What's up, Dimitro? How are we doing? Yes, we are back. I think we're in it for a long one today. Should be good. As long as I don't get too tilted.
My pack needs more.
I'm doing good. Working on some videos today. Pretty chill day. Twitch.tv/lolcoachleo. Maybe I'll put that somewhere. Let me see as I get things kind of set up. Appreciate the follow, guys. Appreciate the follow. Gabby Maru. Let's see. I'll just here for now. Oh, that didn't work. Okay, I'm trolling. Whatever. Whatever. Getting everything set up and we shall begin in a second, everybody. Things are quite quiet. Hang on. All right.
I am never alone. My tribe lives.
We'll do one more clear and then okay up. Welcome, welcome all. How are we all doing? Can you think Nid E buff next patch is going to be impactful? I need to go. What was the E? I saw she was getting buffed. What was the exact buff? What was the exact buff?
Minions have spawned.
%10 AP scaling. On her E?
I delight in this silence.
I missed the timer again.
Quiet
Whoops.
before they
All right,
hunt.
we should be ready to go now. I don't think that will affect much. Maybe her clear would like be a little nicer, but her clear is like pretty bad right now, I think.
Minions have spawned.
It's a very
Conquer the wilderness,
like
but nature cannot be
yeah.
tamed.
It's kind of difficult playing Nidalee right now. I still think in general, like if you do like playing these fast style kind of champions, like you can play Nidalee to full clear as well. You don't have to invade. I'm just using her for an example to show like that her strengths as a champion and an identity are good for invading.
There you are.
Glad we're gathering more people, yes.
My prey now.
Although I am going on holiday in 2 weeks, so yeah. I would like to pump out as many streams as I can before I go.
Got you. No hiding.
I'm going on a holiday to France.
Claw deep.
Holiday to France, which will be nice.
My prey now. Trespassers
Alright, let's
are
kill.
easy to track.
Let us queue up. Get the show on the road. Where in France? I'm not sure exactly where. But I'm going to my girlfriend's hometown. And we're also going to spend some time in Paris. I should know where that is, but we're going all around. Yeah, well, I think we're spending a few days in Paris with her family. Let me know if all the volumes and things are good, everybody. No, didn't swap from YouTube. I'm streaming on both. Pezza Perry. Doing good, how are you? If I stop by South Toulouse, appreciate the follow. Grab a beer. My girlfriend probably knows where that is, or for sure. No, in Australia. I don't know how to turn off the... Hang on, let me try and turn off the timestamp, because I feel like it's kind of annoying in chat. There's like no purpose to it. What am I playing today? We're playing a different kind of style. A lot of fundamentals are going to stay the same. But we're playing Xin Zhao, Nidalee, Elise, and Kindred. 313 looks rather slow. Oh, my clear? Yeah, it wasn't the best clear, honestly. Thanks for pointing that out. played a game today. My ADC was 0-4 at 5th minute. Happens. It happens. You got to brush those games off. Move on. You got to brush a couple of the games off if it happens to you, and move on. Mentality is a big part of climbing, improving. What's up, Eden? Now, how do I turn off timestamps? Let me see. On this social stream ninja, which combines the chats. I might just leave them on. Who knows? Let's see. I have hide timestamps. Oh. You'll be waiting when I play Rengar? You're going to be waiting a while, because I think my Rengar is like... I've kind of picked champions that I don't have to think too much about, so I can not overload my mental stack. So you might be waiting a while, but one day maybe. You know, I used to be a Rengar. Actually, the first time I got rank 1, I played Rengar. It was the old Rengar with the old Rengar Q. The Q that was like an ability, not an auto attack. Looking for me on Twitch? Yes, we're streaming to both now, finally. What's up, Harkon? How are you doing? Let me take a look in a second, Eden. Sudden impact. Let me see. What champs are you playing? Sudden impact on who? Lilia? Well, I couldn't copy the link, Eden. What? On Zyra? Don't know. I have no idea, actually. Alright, what are we playing here? Let's see, let's see. Xin is not bad here. I am countered by Kha'Zix though if I go Xin, but Kha'Zix kind of counters every champion, so we're just gonna play Kindred. Oh, I should have linked my thing actually. I'll do it after this. If he doesn't do it every game, it was probably just an accident. He probably, what was he playing the game before that? He might have been playing something that shares the same like page, but takes sudden impact. Is Wukong jungle good? Yeah, he is good. More of a farming style jungler, more of an ult-based jungler. Alright, let's get locked in. So just to preface again, even though we're playing, you know, Gank Invade style, a lot of fundamentals are going to stay the same. And it doesn't mean that you just force ganks. It doesn't mean that you just force invades. It's got to be based on information. Not going to pay as much attention to chat in-game, but yeah. Okay. Plat MMR. I lost a game as Kindred once already. Just tragic, but we're looking for no more losses. Not that it should be focusing on losses. That should not be your mentality. Okay, game plan. I have a LeBlanc support versus a Vel'Koz and an Ashe. So this game, where can I get kills, is going to be all about bot. It's going to be a lot about bot. Mid lane is Katarina versus Hui, which is a mage. So burning mid flash is kind of good. At level 6, I need to be careful with this jungle matchup because Kha'Zix is OP at 6, especially for dueling and 1v1s against, enemy junglers. Counters a lot of junglers, so I just have to be careful. This is a really feast or famine jungle matchup. Whoever gets ahead will kind of take off. So, need to be careful about that. I'm gonna go blue smite. I just value the movement in brushes more than the red, but red smite's also good. Can I invade this game? It is definitely possible. We're on the purple side. If we were on blue side, right, I would 100% do my 3 red side camps here and invade his blue side. Since we're on purple side, if I have information on him, I will invade. It just depends. Depending on if we can get a ward to find out where he starts. That's what it depends on.
Those who dread us grant us the most power.
What else in this game? I think the scaling is pretty even. I wouldn't say either team has a major scaling advantage. I think Mercs for me this game is quite important, even though they have Aatrox and Kha'Zix. I think I still need to go Mercs this game. And I just need to be honestly placing a value on my ult. Because my ultimate is very, very important in this game. When I don't have ult, it's a little bit, not completely like don't fight, but it's something I need to be thinking about. Okay, so we have the ward on Raptors from Katarina. So we may be able to look for an invade this game. In general, whoever starts the camp loses. So, did I just reset my W already? That was bad. I do think Q start is better than W start. Bit sad in the early levels, to be honest, clearing his Kindred. It's just slow. So by my 3rd camp, I'm going to look at his 3rd camp in order to track him and see what he's doing. Very important when you play these styles of junglers that you look at lanes as you clear. Constant updates are more important as these type of opportunistic junglers because you're opportunistic. You want to know as soon as something happens. So we check Raptors right now. Since I'm on my 3rd camp, he's not on his 3rd camp. It means he's clearing down, which means we can invade him. Here he is now. He's going to finish that. Hopefully I can make it to his red on time. The timing is kind of good, actually. I'm not going to bother trying to dodge wards here. I'm just going to run straight in. Checking priorities again. Checking if lanes can move. I don't really care about the mid move. I'm watching if this Vel'Koz like fogs or something. I'm going to press my pot early. I want to chase him out here. But I respect his... Okay, I have to use my flash here, which is fine. Maybe I could have committed harder for the Kha'Zix. Let's see. Something's still happening. Big. Good job. Unlucky I didn't get the mark, though. That's a bit unfortunate. I would like to take his Krug still. My mark is on the top side, but... you want to just farm things that are close to you in general. And not kind of run across the map. So when you invade like that, right? Obviously, there's always a chance that the enemy comes to you. But as long as you either kill Kha'Zix instantly, or... okay, proximity lane, have to watch. Okay, this guy just flashed in. So I think we can... yeah, we just go for 1 kill. Big. Nice. Okay, he gets the kill. Oh, he barriers too. Very nice. In this case here... so seeing as... we're still using our, like, fundamentals. So... because my topside camps are spawning already now, I'm just going to base. Bit of an unfortunate buy. You never really want to buy a Phage first. So we know Kha'Zix did this now. He's missing. Probably on his Gromp. The reason why I base there instead of going to the bot side is because I know that my bot side, my top side is more likely to be invaded. right, by Kha'Zix.
Beauty fades.
Oh, okay, he just took this.
Ally has been slain.
Okay, good play from Kha'Zix. See, that's why, you know, my tempo wasn't it wasn't good enough, even still.
Enemy has been
So this is also what happens when you start vesting better junglers as well, right? Your tempo is more important. The little situations where you push that bot wave in or something like that, the enemy jungler will read that. He'll read it and be like, oh, you messed up. I can punish your first camp spawn. This is another reason I left bot scuttle up though, is because how Kindred's marks work is that if I just leave it up. But I can also do the same thing to Kha'Zix here. Since he ganked top, I know his Raptors are up. Right? And he can't do 2 camps in the time I do 1. So, chance for me to steal. Still going to do it fairly quickly. Going to get ready to smite this if he's here. But I ideally want to save my smite for the scuttle. And now I know Kha'Zix is going to be around this area. I know Vel'Koz has no flash, but my bot lane is basing, so this is just a time to farm. Can't really do anything here. Can't gank bot, can't invade his camp. So this is a time where I'm just going to farm. This game just looks like, you know, my bot lane is doing well, so I want to continue playing around bot side. Checking the bot wave here. Okay, bot wave is bouncing, so maybe I'm going to look to gank after the Gromp. Good gank time right here after the Gromp. Because this wave is going to come here and it's going to make this wave freeze. I'm going to let my LeBlanc just walk in first. Maybe she can check the vision. I really want to make sure I don't get seen here. So when you play these types of junglers as well, you have to be creative. Kha'Zix is probably still bot side. So we still have to... You know, enemy bot not showing at all. Okay, this isn't up. So I'm just going to cross here straight away. Nothing to look for here. So we're just going to cross. In this case, I could have... Okay. Yeah, he's alive. I think Kha'Zix is still bot side, but at this point I think Kha'Zix probably reset and is going back to top side, so I'm going to ping my top lane. Since he didn't show bot at all, with judging his tempo, I even have to be a little bit wary here of the invade. And he's definitely going to go top. And I think his XP is above me. So things like this will happen, right? And it's like, you ping, what can you do? I'm still thinking about, you know, if I ran top, even though I'm just playing Kindred, it doesn't mean I have to. Okay, this guy's staying now. So now, if I can make it before he kills this wave, I should kill him. He kills the wave. Might be recalling in the bush. This is a little bit of a flip, but a worthwhile flip. Try and play for my mark here. Just wait for it. And now I'll just instantly base top. Too far from anything. Assuming Kha'Zix is here again, so I'm just having this internal tracking of Kha'Zix. And if I kind of assume that he'll go for the... I mean, depending on what my team gives me in terms of vision. Like, if my top laner gives me vision here, it would be really good. But let's see. We just have to adapt to what our team's going to do here. I can also kind of assume that maybe this is gone too. So I'm just running straight to this side here. Okay, this is up. Let's check this. They're on it. Straight away. So I've already committed to running to the bot side here, so I'm just going to go straight for his bot side. I don't have sweeper, but if I had sweeper, I would sweep in here. So this is a big just tempo judgment. And also utilizing your team as a resource to give you information. Now I'm on this side of the map. I want to pull this way just in case Kha'Zix runs straight here. I don't want to be involved in this because I'm already getting so much on the bot side. Checking bot lane as I go. Taking the red. I want to be in proximity to bots. I'm checking again. I'm checking the HPs. Smiting just because I had 2 charges. Just going to jump it. So this is on me just letting the bot lane marinate longer. I'm letting it marinate. Now I'm going to mark this guy. Still just on the camp. Still, I'll just wait for the wave to push. No rush. Okay, now I want to go in because the wave has arrived. Hopefully I get the assist. Nice. Kha'Zix shows top. So immediately what do I want to do? I want to try and get the dragon. My bot lane wants to base. So, not sure if Kha'Zix is going to take my top side again. Honestly, have no idea. So I'm probably just going to pass straight back to the bot side again this round. I'm not even going to assume that my top side is up. Since I don't have Triforce, I'm going to stay. So you need to check what gold you have as well. Something happening bot again. Kha'Zix actually shows up this time, so it means that my top side is up. I probably could have reacted faster here, actually. In this case, I'm just going to recall somewhere in the bush because I'm thinking Ashe may greed here. Ashe may walk up for this next wave. So I'm just going to recall right here. If she comes here, I'll cancel. If she doesn't, I'll recall. So I'm just checking. What is she going to do? Probably this was watered. That's why she's basing here, because she saw me. So now that I confirm that my top side is up, I'm going to path from top to bot again. So you see, the game just gives you information. It gives you questions, right? It constantly is giving you questions based on the information that you have to answer. And depending on how you answer and how many questions you get correctly in a game will depend on your rank or what skill level you are. Given, you know, there's enough sample size of games. So your top laner pinging you here to gank, right? That's a question the game is giving you. You don't want to just randomly gank. He does have ult soon, which is pretty good gank setup actually. So I may look after Raptors. Okay, he just gets stove instantly. Now we're going to try and clean up. Where's he going to go? I'm going to blast him this way because my Katarina is cutting him off already. My Katarina is already cutting him off, so I can just chase him down this way. Hopefully I get an assist. No, I don't. Okay. Unlucky. Because I'm making a play this side, I'm going to spam back ping my bot side. Anytime you make a play like this, okay, Kha'Zix shows mid. So we're okay. I'm kind of running across the map here. Okay, I see him go bot side, so I'm going to just sweep in here. I'm going to pretend I'm leaving, but I'm just going to go back to his blue. Okay, fighting's happening mid. We're going to walk mid. Maybe Kha'Zix goes for his blue, but I need to be careful about Aatrox, to be honest. I'm just going to spam ping. Okay, I see he just uses leap. So if this is a fast play, it'll work. And because I ping, my Katarina is going to move early. Okay, my Katarina is walking into him. I messed that up really bad. I should have also smited the blue. Big. I should have got both marks there if I smited. Okay, I'm going to assume his Raptors are also gone here, so I'm just going to go back to my red. Nothing more to take. Watching the proximity lane again. If he lives, I can walk here. Because I know Aatrox with his body language right now is going to commit. So I'm going to mark him straight away. So it's also about reading enemy body language. Okay, this guy's completely committing. And perfect. Wow, he cancelled my... He actually cancelled my Q there. No, Kindred is actually weak. I kind of disrespected Aatrox there. So against Aatrox, you actually need to not disrespect like his healing. Okay, Kha'Zix shows bot again. My top side's already spawning here, so I'm just going to stay. I'll just greed here. So similar fundamental when we're playing farm style junglers. I mean, Kindred is also like... She can also farm, right? It's not just... But yeah, since my cycle started again, I'm just going to stay. Even if I have 1500 gold. Just stay on the map. And I already have 6 marks, which is actually really, really good. When you play Kindred, you shouldn't like tunnel on marks, right? You shouldn't tunnel on it. But it's definitely part of the game. You shouldn't die for marks. So I'm just clearing it. I'm just not, like, I'm just waiting for information to show itself. This is a bit of an easy game because my team is just winning everywhere. So when these kinds of games happen, by the way, like, you need to understand that this was like a free win. So if you have a really bad team the next game, that's basically the game just evening itself out. That's the game saying, hey, you got a free win last game. Now you're going to have a 15% loss. Yeah, that's how it works. Like, you need to understand this is a free win game. Even though my top is going to... it's not like completely free win, but it's pretty free win. Alright. We're going to build Mercs already, just because it's good this game. Now, pathing out here, lots to do. Dragon in 20, but my top side camps are not spawning for a very long time. I want to just ping my Katarina to come here. I know he wants to look top. I'm going to give him the option and I'm going to adapt to what he does. Okay, so now he's coming here. Dragon in 10 seconds. Maybe we can just do like a mid gank. Okay, it's pink watered here. Oh, it's trinketed. Okay, but they still don't see LeBlanc actually. So LeBlanc can still find an angle. Jump over the wall. Huge. I still have ults. If Kha'Zix jumps, I'm ready. We want to play for the dragon now. It's going to keep pinging everyone to come here. We have an advantage. They can still fight though. But we have ult. So I'm starting this dragon because if they come and fight, we will win. Still. Anytime you start dragon, there always needs to be an advantage. Or you need to be having some information like, oh, Kha'Zix is like topside and we know that. And now my topside camp spawn again. I'm assuming that Kha'Zix is probably on... Yep. This side of the map. Checking Aatrox's condition again. Will Aatrox stay for this wave? This is what I'm judging here. Will Aatrox stay for this wave? Let's see. He does, so we kill. Ping LeBlanc to come, just in case Kha'Zix is here, which he is. Now I'm going to sweep and play slow. I can get closer here. It's still very dangerous for me. Yep, let them make the mistake. Let them do this play. Then come in and clean up. So still very, very patient here. One-shot this guy. Chase this guy down. He might try and juke. Just keep pinging my team. Hey. Slow him. The stacks are... Keep fighting. Unlucky. There's a tower here, but... Still vault for my Jhin. I do want to look for camps to take. So here I have all my camps up. Okay, my Katarina dies, but I'm going to still try and sneak this. Kha'Zix dead for 20. I think I can still get it. So I'm going to ping my team again. Hey, I want to get this mark. I may run over like a million wards, but... Because I'm playing Kindred, right? I can just hop back over the wall. It's relatively safe. Unless I fail. Kha'Zix just spawns, so we have time to take this as well. I'm going to keep pinging my team what I want. Okay, Kha'Zix coming back now. So this is like kind of what I would call downtime. I don't have my collector. Nothing else to take here. So now I actually go back to my camps. Now I clear. So you still have to be careful in these games to not have the mentality of like, oh, we just win. Because, yeah, games are easily thrown. Staying on the map. Okay. We're dying mid. This guy's probably going to die to Kha'Zix in a second. He dies. I'm going to get ready to go to the bot side. The reason why I'm going not to my Raptors here is because I wanted to kill this guy, but he's already dead. So in this case, nothing to take. Just going to base here. Going to backping this guy again because I know Kha'Zix is probably here. Ashe is low here, so I'm going to stay and get the free kill. Make sure to smite. Always make sure to smite. Now I'm assuming this is gone again. I'm going to get my LeBlanc to just check here. Okay, I don't have any pings left. That's okay. So I'm just staying here, by the way, because I'm waiting for my team's... It's still kind of uptime. I'm waiting for my team to... Or their team... Well, their team is dead, so I want to take something. I want to make some kind of advantage. I'm also assuming that Kha'Zix is here. And then after this tower is when me and Katarina will both base. So extend those rounds a little bit further. Greed a little bit further. Okay, what am I building next? So they're not building much armor, which means I should just go straight damage, which is... I'll wait for pickaxe. Head out. Cool. This guy's dead. Looking at what we can do on the map. Okay, Katarina messed up his base, so it's kind of like... It's like minimized time, because they have people. You can farm in this time. They have one dead by my Katarina's in base, so we shouldn't make any plays. Okay, now my top is basing. So we just maintain farming. And we're going to want to play for this side of the map now. We want to play for the bot side. I want to play for these camps. But I still need to wait. Okay, new information has just come up that Kha'Zix is here. Okay, my Jin's going to get the red buff. So this is dangerous right now. Until Katarina pushes this wave and can be involved in the play, it's dangerous. I won't go here until Okay, top is also missing. Aatrox can also be here. So you just need to constantly be thinking about numbers. I'm actually going to just back ping here. Back ping, back ping. We shouldn't fight. Because there you go. Look, Aatrox is here. And because Aatrox is here, I'm going to ping my team to ping my top laner to push top. Wow, this guy died. It's crazy. I'm going to just fish here for the Vel'Koz. Okay, it wasn't here. Dragon spawning at 18, but it's gone. So this is where you have to say match or trade. Right? This is where you have to say match. Do I match them and fight Dragon? No, it's 4v5. So you instantly just want to run into the enemy jungle. Look for things to take. Yep. I'll take the Gromp first because we have time. Ignore your team's pings. Do your own thing. You know what the right play is. I'm just going to use both my smites on it because I think I'll have time. Yep, Katarina's doing good here. Kind of being a distraction. Okay, we're still assuming that they have Dragon here, so I still want to run in here and ping. Ping to push. Okay, this guy's going to get this alone. I'm going to base now. Even though I'm basing on 700 gold, I don't really want to, but you got to find a good time to base with your team. There's nothing left to take here. Let's just buy the crit, base with our team, run out with our team. Could have got a pink there. Jin's 1 health. Okay. I can do a sneaky camp here. I think it is about to be downtime because my Jin's 1 HP. Yeah, Jin's dead. But this is farm time. Your team's going to make plays. So same as a farming jungler, there's still uptime, downtime work the same way. Maybe as a, you know, this style of champion, you have more opportunity to make plays, but... Okay, it's 4v4, so we can play. We can play up. Wow. Yep, as soon as I see that mark there, I'm running straight for it. We're going for the marks. Someone could be here, so I'm going to take it still, like, safely like this. It's Kha'Zix here. Unlucky. I should have ran straight there. Should have been more chat about it. So we just down the map here now. We're looking for things to do, looking for things to farm. Yeah, that guy's gone. So what you want to be doing is, the whole idea of uptime, downtime is that you want to be farming camps close to your team. You want to be farming camps in proximity to fights. Now this is probably not going to be a good fight again because they have 5 people here. So because they have 5 people here, I'm just going to leave this and go play for camps. If they wanted to die there, like 2v5 or 3v5, I'll just let it happen. So I'm still using their pressure. I'm still not like on my camps. I'm still using the pressure of my team being bot. I'm just not inting with them. How do I know it's int? Because... Hit this guy a bit. They could all be coming to me now, so I need to be a bit careful. So pull it back a bit and get ready to exit. Still don't want to base. I do have BF sword, but... Okay, what is the next objective? It's this tower. Yeah, so my team's walking in here. I'll walk in as well. Clear out some vision. Fight whoever we see. Take the flash. Go for the tower. Try and hit the tower. Be a bit careful of Vel'Koz. He might just pop ult here. Team is... okay, kind of an interesting scenario. Nothing left to take here. I'm just going to base. Yeah, I'll just base him. Actually, no. I'll stay. I think we can get this tower and I can actually get IE off it. So I'm still using my teammates kind of as a, you know, I use them as an intel. Like they're inting. Okay, cool. I'll just make the most of it. Now I'll definitely base. Do not get sucked in to it. To your team inting. You need to stay composed. You need to keep your agency. I think Kha'Zix is on my bot side here because I did see him take the mid wave earlier. I I think he could be here. I'm gonna hit the plant. Let's check. Yeah, blue gone. Let's check romp, just so we know we don't have to run that way. Okay, this guy stays on this wave, so we must go and kill him. We must go kill this guy. He's in this bush now. Okay. Take his flash. Gonna ping my LeBlanc. I want to invade again, and I want to protect this wave. So you see here, I'm not going for my top side camps, because I want to play uptime. Raptor's gone too. There's kind of not much to play here actually. So as soon as there's nothing to play for, like no camps up, I'll just cross. No tower, no tier 2 tower to play for, so just back ping the team. 20 seconds on Dragon, we already have control. Some people will say like, oh, maybe you should stay here, right, to get control, but I do kind of still need to be in proximity of this in case there's a fight. So I'll just go for the mid wave. Mid wave is in proximity. I still want to have the mindset that I always want to farm though. Like, I always want to be farming. He wants to ult that. He could. Okay, let's get Dragon. Third Dragon. Dragon's a win con this game. If we get fourth, it's almost guarantees the win. So don't do what your team is doing here. Don't play for kills. You need to have discipline. These games are always losable. If they want to do this and get kills or die, doesn't matter to me. Still need to be objective focused. Now because like I died, we can almost just ping Baron here. Because we got a pick. I have ult. It's kind of like secures the smite, I guess you could say. We don't have that good damage. So when you take Baron again, it's always... Oh, Kha'Zix spacing? Okay. Kha'Zix spacing. Would be good if our team could hit. And you can see even like at high plat or emerald. Okay, they are listening, never mind. Most players just want to play to have fun. So... yeah, we stay pushing here. Yeah, okay. You want your wave? Sure. Now, if Jin bases, I'll base. If anyone bases, I'll base. If not, I'll stay. I don't really know what we're playing for, but... mostly just to keep getting gold. The main idea. You're getting ready. The reason why you don't want to like base or anything here is because you want to be ready in case they... in case you in. No, I shouldn't have run in there. When my Katarina started basing, shouldn't do that. The point of wanting to keep playing when your team... it's also my LeBlanc dies as well, yeah. When my LeBlanc dies, this is when I should have recalled and gone back to my camps. Or I should have just done Raptors and then gone back to my camps. You need to always think, like... there always needs to be something to take. If there's nothing to take and the only thing you're playing off is like kills, that's bad. And right there was nothing to take, and that's the mistake I got punished for. I was just playing for kills. I was like kind of being a, oh, I'll like hover you kind of thing. But there always needs to be a reason why you're somewhere, why you're not farming. If you're not farming, there needs to be a reason for it. A good enough reason for it too. Yeah, what am I building now? I think GA is actually not... GA is not bad this game. Also Shieldbow is okay. Yeah, I'll go Shieldbow. I think Shieldbow is not bad.
An enemy has been slain.
Teams all playing. It's instantly uptime. It means I'm going to skip all my camps here and run straight to their camps.
I smell pride.
Ping my Jin to just push instead of farming. Another thing as well is that you don't want to try and win too fast. Like you don't want to, you know, just like int it to win. Yeah, I think we can play. Yeah, I'm not going to like flash or anything to save that guy. Again, I'm just going to play for like objectives. This guy's kind of blocked here because the tower's dead. So in this game as well, I'm purposely not just trying to flex on the enemy. Even though my mechanics have been pretty bad lately. I'm trying to show you guys as well the plays that will give you a consistent high win rate. I'm showing what, you can do the same kind of thing. Alright, pretty good game. It was pretty easy. Team was not bad. But you still have to play, as you can see in this game, you still have to play well to make sure you secure the dub. Still have to play discipline enough. Sup, Evelyn? We full clear into bot crab marking. Oh, whoops. Was that on the second round? I can't remember. Alright, let's see. Is Kaz that champion which you can climb easier when you will master him? Yes. Kha'Zix is a champ mastery kind of champion. For sure. Any assassin, honestly, is like feast or famine. You need to be... Yeah, you need to be like... You need to, number one, make sure you're never behind, otherwise your champion is useless. And number two, for that to happen, you need to know your champion's limits and you need to know, have a deeper understanding of your champion. Whereas like, a champion like Xin Zhao is a lot more straightforward, a lot less forgiving, but of course the ceiling for carrying is way lower on a champion like Xin Zhao. You always say 15% win losses. For Overwatch people, always said 33%. Wondering if the league... I just say 15% because like 15 is like a number where it's like... Because my belief is that... Okay, 33% chance that you're going to lose the game instantly is like too much. Like it's way too high, Like some games are going to be like 5% chance to win. Some games are going to be like 20% chance to win. I just use the term 15% because I don't want to say 33% chance that you're going to lose this game. It makes people just cope. And say, oh, this was just like a 33% chance lost game. It's not like an exact metric, Do you have any Nocturne gameplay to watch? I have a bunch of Nocturne gameplay to watch on the Unranked 2 Masters Farming series, which is on the YouTube. What would you consider Neferi style? I would consider Neferi more farming, like an assassin, like Kha'Zix, like farming, but still requires you to have, champ mastery and creativity to pick up kills. Because again, you're going to become useless late game if you're not snowballing. Been trying out jungle after 1 year break, diamond, top main. I like Hecarim for quick clears, easy ganks. Struggling with invades when lanes lose. Any advice? You need to get better at minimizing and you need to get better at accepting a loss. I don't know if you mean like early game or mid game, but yeah, when you're losing, especially in high elo, you're going to be the first person that gets punished. So you need to find other ways to get income. So if you need to, I'm predicting that my bot side is about to be just completely taken. I need to go trade, or I'm expecting my bot side is about to be taken and I have no trade. Okay, I just need to minimize. I just need to try and get wolves and get out, for example. Yeah, most assassins are all the same. And most like champions that only give like their only quality is that they give damage, which are assassins, right? Assassins when they're behind. For example, like a Xin Zhao when he's behind, he still has a knock up. A Zac when he's behind still has, some utility, right? Skarner when he's behind still has some utility, but like an Neferi or a Talon when they're behind or a Kha'Zix is useless. So you need to farm well and pick up free kills. It's both. Okay, Veigar mid. Let's have a little Xin Zhao game.
To the arena.
Let me show you guys the more... I mean, I still like to play every jungler in a way that is obviously like selfish, right? You should always be thinking, put yourself as a priority in terms of like, don't sacrifice your agency for anyone in solo queue. unless you're like challenger, literally, you should never do that. You should always prioritize yourself. You should kind of play every jungler to carry. Unless you're challenger. Then you can sacrifice agency sometimes for like, oh, like I'll sacrifice myself to get my 80 carry a bunch of plates, which, you know, in the long run, if you play like that, it's going to win you more than... Because jungle also has a role in at least challenger. I mean, of course, there's like 1v9 champions that you can play, but it's when you reach highest level, the game becomes much more like everyone knows what's up. And if you look at competitive, right, the junglers that are played are not 1v9 carries. It's just like, you know, Vi or whatever, Xin, Jarvan. Your carry potential becomes different at high level. At high level, your carry potential is like seeing the opportunities and landing big like team fights and... All right, what are we doing this game? Let's take a look. I'll come back to your thing in a second, Timux. I'm gonna lock in. Oh, Kindred and Zinda use the same rune page. Okay, cool. Okay, so let's take a look at this game. All right. So it's good that I picked it in this game because it kind of fits with the comp kind of well. We needed like some kind of front line to set up our team. My team is very, very much so front to back. So just thinking about the team fights in general, I'm mostly just wanting to go on like the front target. So I'm mostly in this game just wanting to hit front to back. I'm not going to look to like flank or something, for example, like an assassin. I'm going to knock up someone, or I'm going to play off my Vega's cage, or I'm going to play off like my Xerath stun. And I'm going to try and make the fight so I'm in between my DPS and their DPS. And because my ult is OP, that's kind of how you play Zinzao. But in terms of early game, we're going to play like any other champion. Where can I get a kill? Which lane is going to be volatile? I'm seeing that Jace does not have phase rush. He has Conqueror, so a lot easier to kill. However, the bot lane is just taking prior in general because it's double range. So there's lots and lots of poke happening in bot side, which means, because I'm messing a Fiddlesticks, that I want to try and sculpt the map in my favor. So what can I do this game to not only punish Fiddlesticks for the fact that he is, you know, kind of a full clear identity jungler? I'm going to do the Raptor Invade this game. Now, Fiddlesticks is also a champion that can cover. He can cover with his passive. So he can put a thing here and cover himself. So that is something to consider actually in terms of like, should I invade or not? Fiddlesticks is generally annoying to invade. So right now I'm going to just try and just take away his effigy here. I'm just going to try and get rid of it just in case he placed it early. So I then can potentially do the Raptor Invade. So I'm just going to ping everyone here. I know this is kind of risky. I'm also versing an Ashe. Okay, so no effigy. I think he warded, so I think maybe he sees me. I think he might also clear too quick.
Demacian does not retreat.
Let's see. Let's try it. Let's do it anyway. Let's test the waters. I haven't versed Fiddlesticks in a while, so... So I'm not going to skill anything here. I'm going to skill Q if he's... Well, he is starting here, so it's going to be a fight straight away. So I'm going to pot early. Checking. Checking. Here he is. So just fight him. Keep fighting him. Keep spacing ahead of him. Okay, really big. This is going to be one of those games where he also leashes me the comp. So right here, when you do the Raptor Invade in this situation, you need to be doing the wolves. And you're deciding here, should I gank bot or should I go jungle gap? You're going to have two options. So you've got to be watching bot. If bot is a guaranteed kill, you go and kill bot. However, in this case, I'm going to play for jungle gap. because
Calls.
I kind of want to show what that looks like. So sometimes you can run through towers here. In this case, I'm just going to run around. I'm going to say like, hey, I'm ganking mid. Maybe we can burn this guy's flash. I'm just going to tell him to chase.
It shall be done.
Yeah. We're just going to fight. Keep fighting. I should have used my flash better. Okay, this guy flashed. Should have been a lot better, but I think it is still going to be okay. Yeah, okay, that was just a misplay. I should have just used my flash better. But we instantly just ask ourselves what's next. Unfortunately, we couldn't buy pickaxe. So Fiddle's still level 2. We're going to ping flashes here. This kind of game is good for me. I know this is like kind of cope that I'm saying this, but this kind of game is good. Because Fiddle is using flash, Orianna is using flash. My champion wants to play, you know, high tempo, up, you know, in people's face. I want to make it uncomfortable for Fiddlesticks to play the game. I don't want to give him just, you know, free full clears permanently. If we do that versus Fiddle, we're in a losing kind of scenario in that game. So I'm not going to invade his red here because this situation, right? Checking lanes again. We're looking to punish Orianna flash. Okay? That is what we're looking to do. So as soon as Orianna is gankable, I will look mid. The cage, her having no flash, her having no like phase rush or anything, almost guarantees the kill. So my focus is not anymore about like punishing Fiddlesticks as much. I still want to play towards bot, and I want to punish mid flash. Any other flashes being pinged, Ashe Ignite, nothing else. Top lane still has flash, so I would never go for this gank because I'm sacrificing too much on the bot side. Okay, Ashe is 1 HP. Fiddlesticks just shows top. Very important, we see this, right? Immediately, do not do your red buff, immediately punish. Immediately run into the bot side, and we're looking to punish something bot side. Skipping the scuttle, skip everything. We're either going to look to take Gromp here, or we're going to look to dive bot. I'm going to ward here, just in case to see the Fiddlesticks, and I'm just going to take the Gromp as I watch bot marinate. And when I say marinate, just let it get, you know, more poke, right? So there's no rush here. I'm just going to clear the camp and then watch. Okay, Fiddlesticks shows up, so I'm just going to immediately back away. Yeah, we're all fine. That's good, right? No need to overforce anything. I see bot lane fighting, so I turn around immediately. Fiddlesticks might walk this way. Okay, something's happening. Nothing to do. Gonna leave. Gonna check Civ has pushed the wave. It is. Okay, good. Now as I cross back to this, I still know this guy has no flash, so I'm gonna ping it. He's running to the top side. Okay, Yorick is TPing. Blowing my cover a little bit. Actually, it's gonna work. I don't have my knock up. It's not gonna work. Wow, this guy's faker. Oh, it's Miz TP. Oh, my bad. Okay, Miz execution again. This Arden is a bit clean with the W dodges. So I'm not gonna go back mid anymore. If they kill him, cool. Which they looks like they are. Okay, I spoke too soon about this Orianna. Now again, my mechanics are boosted, but my decision making is good, which you guys can technically apply as well. I see Ashe maybe walking in here, so I'm just going to posture. The Hawk shot didn't see me, and I know that they have no flashes because of the last thing. So I'm going to wait here because the wave is pushing. I'm going to walk up now because Zerath is already walking up. We're going to try and walk around the long way, and we're just going to spam ping to go. We're going to go for the guy that's an easier target because I can't kill Ashe right here. Use all my abilities on the stun, kill him, and then instantly we're trying to recall here. Right now, hard to judge where Fiddlesticks is, but whenever you gank a lane, right, and when you're in the lane, always try and just base straight away where you are, because it's really, really efficient. Instead of like running back to here, to your Krugs, just instantly base in a bush in the lane. And now we start my round again. So if I'm wondering what Fiddlesticks would have done so far, like I'm just internally tracking him, he probably just cleared up. Maybe he looked to invade topside. I'm going to ping my top laner. I'm going to ping Fiddlesticks. Okay, my wolves are up, so I'm checking right now. I'm checking to see where he is. Okay, he's not on my camps here, so I'm just going to clear. So we're just clearing bot to bot again. Rinse and repeat, because we want to play around bot side. We want to clear our weak side camps first, and we want to get straight back to the strong side. Okay, I was a little bit off on where he was. His top side. Okay, but actually Grubs are spawning right now, so I'm going to go for Grubs instead. Grubs is pretty good with Yorick. Pretty big win con. Fiddlesticks should be 6 here. So, you know, count, especially with champions like Fiddle. I'm going to ping like, hey, push, and then come here. I'm going to pull it out. Always pull it out, just in case they contest, right? You don't want to be sitting in the pit here in Fiddlesticks ults. Okay, Fiddlesticks coming in. I'm going to finish this one of them really quickly, but I'm just going to stay on it here. Check Fiddle again. He's level 5. Pretty low threat. Now I'm assuming if he doesn't show here soon, he's just going to base. No need to do anything else. We're just going to cross straight back to our Raptors. Check our buy again. Okay, we don't have enough gold, so we just keep farming. If I had enough gold here for this, I probably would have based. Just for the power spike of it. And now I know Fiddlesticks is going bot, and he's going to look to ult bot. So I'm just going to warn my team already. I'm going to warn them well ahead of time. I'm not going to like run here right now and like protect them from it if they die to it. What can I do? Still just going to farm. Okay, Scuttle is up here, so I'm going to skip my Krugs to just go and get vision of Scuttle. Okay, mid looks like he's walking up. Maybe we can get the cage. Okay, he cages. We trade flash. Cool. So I want to find Fiddle here. I really want to find him. I want to find him on the bot side somewhere. There he is. Spot him. Now we know he's here. He's looking to ult my guy. Careful, careful, careful. Really tell your team what to do. You got to be the commander on these champions. Well, on any champion you have to be, but... So here I'm actually like prioritizing a little bit. Getting vision, right? But now I'm going to leave because there's nothing left to play for here. I'm not going to start this dragon because that could be a bit of a disaster. Okay, Ashe died. Now Fiddlesticks is ulting, and I'm here. Okay, he fails. So because he uses his ult here, because he fails, now I'm going to hit the dragon. Because if they come to fight right now, I'm sure that we will win. So anytime you do dragon, you have to be sure that you will win. And then instantly after this, I'm thinking, okay, what am I going to do next? Is there any play bot? No. Should I go to my Krugs here? No. I'm going to clear the dragon. I'm going to get my item and then rinse and repeat back to the top side. So I know we're talking about ganking style, but a lot of the fundamentals are the exact same as just jungle fundamentals about playing consistently. The only difference is, of course, like, yeah, you can get a bit more creative, right? You can go for some more of these ganks because the more, like, you know, Orianna not having flash now is also still, again, really, really good. Because I can actually punish her. Clearing again. Okay, I'm watching top here. Nice. Winner's Q. So no information to play off. Just going to clear. I need to start using my W, like, towards the next camp to clear faster, since it's my main damage ability. Yeah, Ashe looks like she's running it a little bit. I should have played Pantheon in this series, actually. But my Pantheon, it might be pretty boosted. Because Pantheon, like, is the jungler right now. So mid no flash, mid no flash. Constantly thinking whenever we can go mid, we'll go mid. We want constant updates. No need to overforce it still. Like, right now, my support is doing a job for me that I don't need to be right here next to him with. If he gets engaged on, I'll go fight with him. If not, let him do his job. We're still farming. Even here, I'm gonna keep farming. I didn't kill my Krugs like all game. Look, it's getting one shot. Now, because they're putting resources mid, I'm just gonna run bot. I'm gonna dive this Draven if he's here. Okay, looks like we got the tower. Clear the vision. Keep watching mid. Fiddlesticks just showed top side. So we're going to ping this. We're not actually going to cross here. We're just going to back ping everyone and just go look for some camps. Okay, Draven shows up. Let's go. Kill Draven. What's this guy doing? You always want to play for the kills. Okay, so I'm holding my E here. Good. So always prioritize, like, when you see something like that, right? And you can kill him, go kill him. If you can't kill him, finish the blue. Okay, so my top lane still died to the gank. That's okay. We're just going to make the most of it. Okay, no camps up, base. Can't kill this tower, base. Don't hit this tower to get half of its HP. Just base, and also tell your saver to back. Base straight away. We're looking at some items here, so I kind of want to get boots now. It's a pretty good Mercs game. It's also like a good Swifties game, but we'll go Mercs. And
Victory calls.
we'll buy up. Okay, so mid-game is about to begin. What are we thinking about mid-game? We're thinking about uptime, downtime. We're thinking about always having an objective in mind.
Turret plating will fall.
Who should we play around? No one in particular. There's no, one place we need to play. So you can see I'm still just farming. Because nothing is being said to me in terms of information. My Xerath is top. Okay, Fiddle just based. So I think we can dive top. I'm going to tell my team what to do because this information, this guy's alone. We have resources topside. If Xerath was here, it would be good. Maybe we can dive him twice so we can chunk him on the first dive. Yeah, we'll just flash out just to make sure we kill. Don't want to hit this tower. Just let Yorick push it. Don't really want to base either, so I'm going to just look for a fruit. Dragon is spawning in 50. Get a fruit. Stay on the map. Could have based there as well, but I think staying is better. Running straight to my raptors here because we're getting ready for the dragon. Oh, this got us one top side. So maybe, the difference is, like, maybe it's Lilia here. I'll just 1, 2, 3 clear all my camps. The difference between, like, a Lilia and a Xin Zhao is that, one, I want to maintain stacks on Lilia. But as Xin Zhao, I can actually kill people here. I mean, you can kill people here in Lilia as well, but I don't farm these camps also anywhere near as fast as a Lilia. And I don't scale as well as Lilia either. So, like, I'm not really okay with giving the dragon. Okay, flash, then instantly back to the dragon. Actually, we can get this on the exit. Yeah, I'll get my team to help me with it as well. I'm going to prioritize still a little bit of farm here. I have this watered, so I'm going to wait a second. Okay, they're using Jace as a resource here. So we don't really... I'm just going to block the EQ here. I'm telling them to back. Okay, maybe we could... Okay, we'll fight this guy. Waiting for the knockup. He flashes in. Always just W off your knockup. This was like a bit of a judgment area where the Jace was here. So technically my initial thought was not to like fight straight away. Just because of the fact that, hey, they have numbers. But then when I realized, hey, like the Oregon has 1 HP. Fiddlesticks is kind of just playing in my face. Then we'll fight. Okay, what are we going to do here? We're just going to base straight away. Going to base here straight away. And we're playing uptime when our team gets back on the map. Try and buy the best you can. Oh, I already have it. Okay, he TP'd. If I knew he had TP, maybe I wouldn't have based here. Because right now it's kind of uptime. It could be time where I want to like take the wolves and hover my Sivir here. Would have been a better play than basing actually. So while you're like on a dragon, you want to try and calculate things ahead of time. So maybe I could have calculated that. My mid had TP. Okay, let's see. Is this Jace going to int? I'm doing an int check. I'm skipping my camps here to do an int check on top. Okay, he doesn't do it. Okay. Yep, I'm going to take the Rift Herald next. I'm skipping camps. So again, another situation where as Lilia, I would have just full cleared like this. But as Xin Zhao, I'm skipping things because I want this game. I want to speed it up. I want to use that I'm so strong right now to take things. I want to be a warrior. I want to have that mentality of just to kind of fight. Looking where to use Rift. Okay, only tier 2 tower that's still up is mid. Okay, we just fight. Perfect. Gonna play a really aggressive here. I'm gonna summon the Rift Herald behind mid and try and dive. Alright, so I'm gonna summon the Rift here. Okay, maybe this is a little troll. Very troll. I also should have ulted to buffer the, okay, troll. I should have just gone mid and used it. Unfortunately, I ran into a Jace. But it's good. We got mid tier 2. It would be really good if I was alive here. What I would be doing is just farming the bot side. So Rift mid, take mid tower, farm the bot side. Another kind of winners, or like, not completely winners Q game, but I would say easy-ish kind of game. But you could kind of see, like, Fiddlesticks could actually do nothing this game. He could get no ults off anywhere, because I just ruined his game plan pretty much. I ruined his champion's identity. And what this guy should do this game is recognize, hey, like, this Xin knows what's up, right? And when you verse better players, this is how you get better habits. So he'd be like, okay, the Xin knows what's up. Now I need to ward here. Because I was already saying that, right? I was saying, oh, he should ward here. But he did it, and he got punished for it. And that is how you improve your habits. So if you verse someone and you get owned, you know, you just learn from it. Create good habits. So this is a pure downtime situation, but I am in their jungle just because I see everyone. Still see everyone. So I'm just going to keep farming. Do need to be a little careful on the top side because this is where they were at. Okay, so now I see Draven kind of inting. Unlikely he has that many people behind him. If he does have people behind him, maybe it's 1 or 2 and me and Yorick can 2v2 it or 3v3 it. So punish people for like trying to get waves. Here I'm just going to smite him. I'm not going to use anything. I think he already used his... I think he already used his stuff. So here again, I'm running straight to his Krugs here. I'm trying to catch maybe the Jace on top wave. I'm trying to catch maybe the Orianna on mid wave. So I'm just running in again because I think we can get towers here. Fiddlesticks is showing here. Yep, there's Jace. So let's go. Just going to flash over the wall first. I need to slow him in this case. Okay, I played that really bad. That's why having smite. But I would trade my flash phase flash in general, to be honest. Okay, they're using some ults on me. I shouldn't be so careless with my health, to be honest. The pressure is kind of maybe getting us something. I'm on a camp here just to heal. Just want to heal a bit. And then I'll rejoin what's happening. It doesn't really look like anything's happening, so I'm going to start pinging. Never mind, something is happening. So I'll play a little bit with my team here. I'm just judging the situation. Okay. Let's try and get these guys under control. It's going to be hard too. I'm actually just going to go for the dragon here. They can play for fun if they want. It sucks to do the dragon here as a Xin because I'm going to do it at an absolute snail pace, but it is what it is. I'm an objective-based player. And if your goal is to climb, you should be too. Honestly, this Archon is a bit of a... It's going to take too long. So, honestly, you should also adapt to your team. Like, if your team stays there and you think you can get more, you can stay. I just didn't think we could get more there, so. And then when my team wants to, like, take Archon, we can take it. Well, now we want to take it, huh? Too late. Too damn late. I'll base with Xerath here. Okay. What should I build? I'll just go... Actually, Cleaver is not good this game. I think Sterix is good.
My king commands.
So now if people go to the Archon, I'll go there. But still in this game, like, it's still same thing as last game. It's still like throwable. So, these past 2 games have been all about like closing the game out cleanly. Goodness, guys, can we just do one thing? I know it's boring hitting this objective, but... Okay, now we need to instantly push top and use Yorick's pressure. So if this guy's getting ganked here, I mean, we are getting Otacon for it, but... If you're a solo lane player, don't die like this. Because we can't use his pressure anymore. The only way I can use it is also now trying to go across to top side. Don't really want to siege there 4v5, so I'm not going to go to it. So I'll react here if they want to fight. It is 4v5 still, so I'm still just playing on the limits here. In between my team, knock up Fiddle. Okay. Not bad. I probably shouldn't have kept going after the Jace kill. Should have played with a little more discipline and... That's okay there. Okay, Yorick TP's here. Yep. So you can see how like... I mean, you can play in like a chat as well, but you can see how... You can lose games on Xin if your team is like really bad. He's really good at, you know, fighting early and snowballing, but you have to make sure that you're getting the dragons. You have to make sure that you're playing on your item spikes. You have to make sure that you're also playing the team fights well and not like diving backline or something. Alright. Oh, it's not over. We play on. Baron is spawning in 10 seconds, so they might try and do that. Yeah, they might try and go Baron. They also might chase the Xerath here. Yeah, it doesn't look like they are. I'm just going to pink it for now. I'm not going to do it yet. So when you have an inhib like mid, you really want to try and like do the Baron ASAP. But I'm just waiting for team to respawn, team to group up. And then we can just do it straight away. So I will start it now. If they just don't go to this mid wave and they just run straight to the Baron, I'll just get off the Baron. And then they'll lose this mid wave and they'll have to try and, you know, I don't know. The wave will just backdoor them. The Fiddlesticks might be stealing up here. I'm just going to check with W. Not there. Okay. Make sure I try and combine my smite with the W. 30 seconds on drag, so we should just play on the bot side. Try and get my level 16. Just flood their bot side here. Just run straight in. Be the front line your team needs. Still 10 seconds on drag. Okay. Opportunity. Ah, mistime everything. Play off the cage here. The free win is right here, so we just go back for the free win. The soul literally guarantees the win, and this is again what I mean by it still is pretty early, right? It's 26 minutes, but I'm not trying to end this game like instantly. Just get soul, team fight, end the game. Now go. Go, 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 go. Don't base here for your item, it doesn't matter. Now we just siege, and now I'll show you guys what the role of you again is. On Zinza, you want to try and prep your Q off something. Taking free damage again, which is not good. I'm looking to just prep my Q off something. So for example, the tower here. Okay, we have some people topside actually, so we don't actually have to play this fast yet. We just let my range hit Stand in front. Okay, oriented combos. I'm going to prep my Q here on this. As soon as I can go in. I think I hit the inhib. But I should have played to knock up. Prep the Q again. Okay, they don't want to come close. So you're prepping Q, and then you're looking to E and knock up. Q, Q, knock up. Patrolling. Fight to the death. And when you do this combo of like the knock up thing, you need to just make sure people can follow. I didn't realize that my team had gone topside. So awareness, especially when you're playing these kinds of champions, of where your team are and what they can hit. Are you only doing Xin? No, I'm doing Xin, Kindred, Nidalee, and Elise. I haven't played any Elise yet, actually, so I might have to play a game of her. You guys are cancelled for not finishing the game? Yeah, I mean, it just is what it is. Like, some games are not all gonna end in 10 seconds. You gotta play them out. You gotta finish them properly. For context, I wouldn't be able to kill Dragon before they come back. Okay, I'm not sure which drag that's referring to. Did Draven have flash? Hecarim game? I played lots of Hecarim in my other series. Go check the farming series where I played lots of Hecarim. Think about Zed jungle. Don't play Zed jungle unless you're really, really good at Zed. It's not a jungler, it's just an OTP champion. So if you're good at Zed, you can play Zed jungle. It has nothing really to do with it has nothing to do with being a good jungler. It has everything to do with being a good Zed. Xerath might have not finished it in his one auto, to be honest. You shouldn't have even started Dragon. Ashy feet. You should not have even started the Dragon then, in that case. You should have based instead. Most likely, you were doing Dragon pretty early and that the enemy team could come back and your team doesn't want to help. They want to push their lane out and help. So if you do this bot gank, you ping, oh, let's do Dragon. Your team doesn't go there. All you should do is just reset. Push the wave out with them and reset if they're not coming. Never sacrifice yourself in hopes or on the fact that your team has to help you. I have AP again. It's another good Xin game. We'll play Xin again. As soon as I have an 80 mid or 80 top, I'll play Elise. But I'm sure there'll be plenty of games for the other champs. I did kind of want to play the Xin in lower elos anyway. Can I explain my early decision making? This one was a little more flip. The Raptor Invader was a little more flip. The whole idea of it was the fact that I knew that bot lane was going to be the lane that was important. And because I'm playing Xin Zhao and he's playing Fiddlesticks, the Raptor Invader is a really good choice because it sculpts the map in my favor. Yeah. Would you ever play like this on non-invade type champs? Evelyn's different. Evelyn plays for kills. So, like, for Evelyn, you still want to be farming, but once you get to like once you get to the point where we can just kill people, Evelyn is just all about being creative and like sitting in lanes and predicting like, oh, this Ashe is going to catch this wave, or like you still have to play in a very selfish way because if you play Evelyn and you're behind, you're useless. And I'm not saying you play Xin to be behind. I'm saying it's less punishing. So you're more of like a role. You're more of a role player. You're more of a. I don't want to say play for team, but like, you know, it's not. You don't have to be so selfish as Xin to win. You don't have to be a greedy pig on Zen to win the game. You want to value your power spikes. You want to value like trying to just end the game earlier just because you are playing a champion that falls off, right? Like compared to Lilia, compared to, you know, these farming kind of junglers, you fall off. You fall off because you can't farm 10, 11 CS per minute as Xin Zhao. So that's why you want to play fights and just kill people. Same way Lilia can't have as much impact in terms of like skirmishing and stuff early. Every champion has strengths and weaknesses in their identity.
It shall be done.
All right, I'm locking in.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
We are in game. Let's take a look at this game.
30 seconds until minions
I'm gonna have chat off.
To triumph.
All right. So mid is a very easy gank just because it's double melee. I'm assuming it's Diana or Cho'Gath mid, either way. Mid is a very, very easy gank, even though I have an Akali who has like no setup. Melee champions mid in general, especially ones with like barely any escapes, are pretty good to gank.
Always
So top or mid, Cho'Gath or Diana, easy kills.
minions
I'm versing a Pantheon jungle. So I'm actually still gonna start my red buff here still. I'm not gonna have an actually,
sound the march.
okay, I'm gonna play to protect bot this game actually. So enemy bot lane is a lane that wants to gank, wants to all in. My bot lane is a lane that wants to poke and push. So I'm gonna play the kind of the protect and cover side, whereas Pantheon's gonna try and be playing the attack side.
A Demacian does not retreat.
So I'm not gonna force any invade this game, just because we're doing this series. It's good that we have this ward. So I probably will full clear bot this game just because I'm starting blue. I'm not starting red side, so I can't really go for any... Like going for level 3 ganks when you don't have red is kind of a nerf, right? So should only really do it if it's really free. As you can see, the nature of the bot lane matchup. My team wants to push and poke. Their team wants to wait for a gank because they have really good gank setup. My team has really good push and poke. This is how most range versus melee support matchups work bot. Doesn't always go like that, but that's the general idea. Okay, enemy jungler's not on his third camp, so I'm going to spam ping my bot lane. This could be an option for him. No, okay, he appears, so he's piling up.
Only actions truly speak.
So I definitely could have invaded this game if I started red, but as I said, I value just playing for bot here over that.
My king commands.
So as soon as the Pantheon, or as soon as I get to my Krogs and Pantheon gets to his Krogs, I'm going to ping that he could gank top. And on this wave, it looks like it's a possibility, so I'm going to give him, you know, an early warning. Checking what I'm going to do next after the camp. Looks like a pretty standard game, okay. As I see, bot lane starts all-inning. I'm definitely going to make sure I run to cut them off here, right? Until they start actually committing to the fight, I'm playing to cut them off. Now this guy flashes. Huge. Do I need to help them push this? No, I don't, so I go straight for Scuttle. As I cross by here... Oh, we have a pink ward. Interesting. I'm going to drop my wards now and then exit back to Scuttle. So I'm going to just drop both these wards here. This is more of like a controlled game. Pantheon spacing now. I'm going to just go and one-shot the Scuttle and then thinking about just my tempo and regular tempo in the game. Mid is fighting, but I'm going to base straight away. Because this kill is not guaranteed. Even though they are fighting a lot. Make sure we buy Sweeper and Trinket. Because in this next round, we're already predicting here. Alright, we see the Pantheon. This is the point of these two wards. This is why these wards are OP. We're going to see where he goes. So if he goes towards my bot side, I'm going to spam ping him that he's going bot side and he's trying to gank. Which he is not. Alright. So now my bot lane knows, hey, we're not getting ganked. Which is great. The other thing I know from these awards and just from obviously how the map is playing out is that I'm going to have a chance to do dragon. Okay, I need to be a little more aware here actually. Let's see. Diana, flash ignite. So this is an opportunity maybe. Will she stay for this wave? Let's see. No flash, no ignite. So I'm going to hold all my abilities until I need to use them. So if she runs this way, I'm going to W flash. And the wave is good for my team, so I just leave it. Now I still want to give time for the Pantheon to go back to the top side. Oh, he's there. Gonna gank bot, so I just kite back. I have my Akali here, so no need to be scared. If he comes and fights me, he's super inting. So he will eventually have to go top side. Like, he can't stay bot side forever. So once I do my Krugs, he will be on his top side camps, and then we're going to either look to do dragon or bot gank. Lucian in base, that's a new piece of information. Now I'm going to start pinging, hey, he's top side. Telling my team what is going on. Mid also has no flash, so it's another option for me.
An enemy has been slain.
Okay, mid dies. Trades 1 for 1. So right here is where I'm going to try and do the dragon because I have this pink. They have no ward on it. I know enemy jungle is top side. Lucian was AFK for a while, damn. I think he like DC'd. This is where I'm okay with doing this dragon. It is still risky, right? If Tahm Kench just randomly runs over to me, it's super risky. But I have a good enough kind of guess that that Pantheon is topside. And I would never do this if like, you know, I didn't know where Pantheon was. But because I know this, and now I'm again in the proximity lane, we're going to finish this and then look to just say, hey, fight, because I'm in proximity. Any fight here is really good for my team. Yeah, so just fight, fight, fight. Okay, Ezreal looks like he's getting out, so we just turn around. Now, my top side is spawning. So Pantheon, another chance. Ooh. Watching bot. Let's see. As soon as we get to this bush, we're going to sweep. Looks like he does not have a ward. So really important here, when you go in here, hold your abilities. Until you have to use them. Now we use it off the knockup. Pantheon comes back bot. That's really great. Instantly recall here. In the bush, as fast as you can. And again, we know Pantheon's clear now. We've got him completely downloaded. Okay. Kind of sucks, but here's what it is. Okay, next round. Rinse and repeat. Except this round, the grubs are spawning in 30 seconds. We're strong. We're going to play for them. So actually, in this case, I'm going to switch up the pathing here. I'm actually going to switch it up. I'm going to Raptors towards topside. I don't really have to do this, to be honest, but this is something you can do. Even though we want to play for bot. Yeah, you can do this kind of thing. Actually, I could have just... I know Pantheon's on top side, so I didn't actually have to do this. Okay, ball enough super fighting again. This guy proxied and based. So I have to be a little aware here that, like, if Cho'Gath moves to me, I need to be thinking how I'm going to escape. He has no wave to do, so I think he should come here and help us, and we play to fight this. So 2 people are probably going to come in from bot side, right? And Cho'Gath is going to come in from top side. Okay, this guy's going bot. So look at the map always. It gives you the information. Now nothing else to do, so we just clear. I know Pantheon is here, so no point running into his jungle. Maybe could run in to fight him, but it's like... Unless I think that I can catch him on the camp, I'm not going to run in. Yeah, Pantheon is guaranteed top, just based on how they're playing, so here's what it is. Now, was this Cho'Gath low? Let's see. I think he'll push this wave, and because my top lane is dead, I think he'll actually go for a plate. So I'm going to, like, low-key fish a little bit here to see if this guy's greedy. If not, I'll just base. Of course, we see that he is. I'm going to run it away so he sees me very, very late. I'm not going to use any of my abilities yet. He's going to try and Q me in a second. Oh, never mind. He's going to go for the wave. Oh, this guy's OP. I know he has no E. Now I'll just base straight away anyway. So a little bit of adaptation. Okay, Pantheon shows going bot. Oh, this Pantheon's pretty strong. Damn. And we're building this. We just go double and we go. Okay, so bot lane died. Next dragon's a minute 30. Can't really kill them right now, so it's just farming time.
Only action.
Maybe my red is gone. Let's see. Nope. Pantheon will run mid, so I'm going to warn this guy and I'm just going to farm again. As soon as my bot lane gets back to bot, I might look for a play. No, TK spacing, so nothing. This game was much more, yeah, this game's already much more, you know, structured, which some games will be. Can't, what I will not, I will stress this to the end, that you must not, just because you're playing this kind of champion, you don't have to do it. Everything is always based on just information. If this guy can delay here with his ult, could be good. Oh, he smurfs it. Okay. I'm immediately just going to turn around here. Oh. Fight is good. Fight is good. I'm really strong. Okay, he dies. Dragon in 20. So we just play for dragon. Watch where this guy goes. My mid is spacing. He has TP though. So here, for example, you know, I'm really prioritizing actually doing the dragon. The second dragon as well is really squishy. The reason for that is because it has similar health to the first drag, but now we have items, so it gets one shot. So again, I'm doing this dragon because if they come and fight us, I'm confident that we can fight. I'm just going to hit this so they don't have it. They don't have vision of it. Because we're all in the dragon here, you can see this thing will just get one shot. Make sure to smite. Don't really want to base here. Akali's about to TP mid, so we're going to try and kill mid when he tries to hit the tower. Okay, Pantheon shows top. Let's TP and then I'll go on him. Waiting a little bit here. Now I'll walk in. He runs top side. Pantheon is kind of low, but they have 3. It's an interesting situation here. We shouldn't go to it. I'm waiting for him to walk into me though. Oh, it's watered. Oh, I just got one shot. Wow. Okay. Damn. Yeah, I think there's no reason for me to be here. Realistically, I should have based after the dragon. Back to my top side. But it's okay. They used Dano. I think. What do I need this game? I think I definitely just need Tabby, and then I think I have to build more straight away because they have double AP. So instead of building, I still want to go Sundered. I need Cleaver as well. Okay, let me think. Let's see if they siege us out. If they siege us out, I'll go help. Well, I'll kill them. I'm watching. I want to bait this guy. Nice, he gets baited. Have to flash just to get in range earlier. Try and knock up this guy. It's going to be pretty hard to kill him though, but I'm going to try. Should be winnable. Fight to the death. Pop your pot. This is the power of Xin Zhao. Sometimes you just need a warrior mentality. Just fight. Like, just don't care. Just fight and test your limits. Because that's what kind of stuff that Xin Zhao can do. Okay, I'm not sure where Diane is, but I'm still just, I'm going in. Okay, she's here. Sucks. Would love to take all these camps, but it is what it is. Can we still set a trap here, though? I think we can. I think we can set a trap here, everybody. Yes. Knock him up. When I say set a trap here, like, the Diana covered his camps, but then he's going to have, like, a false sense of security when he goes back for them. Like, I think I should just build more second because the Diana is actually really strong in this game. I shouldn't have built, maybe I shouldn't have built Eclipse this game. Oh, trolling. I'm not respecting this guy's power. Can't warrior my mentality out of that one. Decisions. I think I should go more because I still want to build. I can't build this and then wait to get this. I think I just need this now. Oh, big. Okay. Wincon. Dragon Salt. In this round, I'm just going to full clear top to bot. Oh, my team's smurfing it. The good thing about getting the Rift first here, technically I think it is more impactful than my top side camps, but we'll have to play it by ear again. Let's see if this Cho'Gath catches this wave. If Cho'Gath tries to fight top, I'll fight. If not, I think I'll just clear. Too risky to do this dragon, to do this objective here. More important I farm right now. And also more important I prioritize, like, the dragon. I think I'll stunt my game too much in terms of my XP if I try and just do like this and then do the next one. Alright, so how should we play this team fight? We're gonna just knock up Diana or Pantheon. That's the goal. Okay, this guy's caught. I have more now, so surely I win this. I'd be shocked if I didn't win that. Play slow. This guy might try and eat me. Okay, huge. Now we instantly want to think about the objective, but there's something better we can get here, which is mid, so I'm going to just try and kind of posture up. And now we need all men on dragon. I'm going to do my best here to control the troops. I didn't think about Pantheon ult. Just do as much as I can. Yeah, they should just... Oh. Diana has no TP. I think they can do it. They should have enough damage, but this is third drag. This is the second tankiest dragon in the game. The first dragon is tanky. The third dragon is tanky. The second dragon is squishy. The fourth dragon is squishy. Because at the fourth dragon, you get items. At the second dragon, you have items. If that makes sense. But the first and second drag have less HP than the third and fourth. Oh, we need more health, I think. Is Cleaver even important? It is. It will be. Yeah, they're building lots of armor.
It shall be done.
So we're going to build Cleaver here. Okay, team is basing. Time for some farm. This objective may be gone, but Pantheon did die pretty late. But we're kind of assuming that the Rift Herald is gone here. Akali is still basing, so we still have some downtime. Ooh, it's high HP, so we really want to fight. Akali has TP. As soon as we see Akali in base, we just check, does he have TP? Diana is bot. So the fight here, no matter what, just based off numbers, is super winning. Okay, play front to back. Just kill this guy first. Check the fight on the other side. He's going to try and cone. Okay, I'm just going back to the fight now because he's going to take another cone. Nice. Okay, yeah. If he tries to fight you, I got you. Okay, big. Now I'll let my team break the mid tower. They're all dead, so I'll just go for block camps. Okay, never mind, he left, so I'm going to help. If it's hard. Actually, we can kill tower and then kill him afterwards. What is this guy doing? He's having fun. I'm just letting this guy know I'm leaving. Anytime you know, just communication in general is a fundamental. You need to always be active on it. So it's just a downtime here. Even as Xin Zhao, we have a downtime. I don't want to base right now, so we just keep farming.
only
Downtime. Farm. Okay, let's use this guy as a distraction. The Archon is spawning though in 10 seconds, so I think I need to get the troops again under control. I don't have not even close to my item. So when Archon spawns like this, it's not like, oh, they surrendered. It's not like you have to like, you don't have to start it right on spawn, but you should be getting vision around it, clearing camps around it, somewhat making the enemy feel pressured that you're gonna do it. All right. Another kind of straightforward game. It wasn't as easy, actually. This one was more of a 70%, I reckon. What question was I going to answer before I... Oh, there was not. I think I got it. Is Zach a gank champ or a farm one? I would say he's more of a farming champ. But most tanks... How I see most tanks work is that you want to farm early. Because your farming, especially in AoE camps, is really good. So as Zach, I would always like do an 8 camp. I would always start Raptors and do an 8 camp on Zach. I would always do that. Generally. Yes, of course you can gank just like any other champ. Especially when you start putting points into his E, you can start ganking. So with champions like Zach, Skarner, get your farm early. And then start making plays. Because your champ is just OP, especially at like one item. No, enemy team FF'd. That's how I would view most tanks, in that way. Like, if you try and early gank as Zac level 3, it kind of sucks because your E is not that strong yet. I would always say farm early as tanks. As Mundo, as Rammus, even Rammus, I would always 8 camp and get level 5 and then play the game. The problem with tanks is that when you get high elo, people understand that if you get your first 2 clears off, your champ is just like completely broken. So what they will do is they'll try and invade you. So that's why you don't see as many tanks in high elo, because they're just weak early. But if you can survive the early game as tank, and then you can play on your power spikes, you're OP. Oh, my top wants to swap, of course. Alright, I'm banning Kindred for myself, so don't play it. We need to play Nidalee or Elise this game. And I'm just first pick. Actually, I'll try and swap. Whatever guy picks here, I'll try and swap with that guy. Oh, it's a jungle. Okay, we'll just play an Elise game.
Only the spider is safe in her web.
So with Elise, you still don't need to gank and play like a psychopath, but I am going to play like a psychopath because that's the point. I know I've just been talking about like playing off information, that's for you guys, but for the sake of this video, unless it's like really overforced, I won't do it. But if not, I will kind of play like a psychopath. For example, you can watch a Gurren. He's full clearing on Elise every game. And Elise's full clear isn't even that slow, to be honest. What I think of Zed Jungle, I've said this a couple times. Don't play it unless you're really good at Zed. Zed Jungle is not based on how good skilled you are as a jungler. It's based on how skilled you are as Zed. So if you like Zed, if you're good at Zed, you can play it. It's fine. It's pretty good. Wow, this is a sad Elise game. I will not lie. This is a pretty sad Elise game, but the reason I'm saying it's a sad Elise game is just because actually it's not too sad. It's fine. What am I saying? What am I complaining about? I don't like versing Emilio, obviously, because she has the cleanse, but okay, like no one is playing Elise. I think Elise I thought was super OP, but I think this champ's like dead. And she's also getting buffed right next patch. I don't know what they did with that change. With the also these are the runes for Elise. I don't know what that change was with what they did with her W, how it like explodes later. I didn't even know that was a thing, but it triggers me. There are going to be, 4 champs in the series. Elise, Nidalee, Xin Zhao, Kindred. I'm just deciding the champs kind of based on what I'm playing a lot of and what what kind of also fits the team, but just a bit of both. Not what fits the team comp and what's good for the game. Okay, let me change this to MMR because it's like Emerald now. And let's not AFK level 1. I do like Red Smite as Elise. But I also like Blue Smite in general. But I think I'm going to play Red Smite this game just because... Yeah, why does my camera just move? Like, literally. It legit just moves. It's like slowly turns. Okay, so... Ooh, it's not a bad game actually for Elise. This is kind of ideal if you play Elise. Like this kind of game. Ideal. So I'm going to start red. I'm going to play towards bot. I am going to be looking very, very intently on the top matchup because this Mundo is very easy to kill early, especially with an Ignite Yone. But overall, I'll play towards the bot side. I'll try and snowball with Elise. It's very important. We get mega outscaled this game, right? So it's important that we keep up the same levels of discipline and don't throw when we're just because we're winning. The game is not over until we actually win. Close chat again, and then let's get to it. Like, what was that delay? What have they done to Elise? Oh, I should have held my W here. Whoops. It's been a minute. So really, when I'm walking towards my camp here, I really want to be watching these lanes. I really want to be watching these lanes very intently. Just in case any situation happens. Top lane, obviously, not a good gank. Mid lane, potential. I think blowing his flash is very, very big here, so I will go for a mid gank. I know that he never warded. It's in a good position to gank because I just used W, so he kind of has to go in right now. Okay, this guy has phase rush. I'm kind of trolling. And I also showed, which is not... It's not amazing. Zed is kind of too low to fight now, so I'm just going to go back to camps. Okay, I should have... Oh, okay, mid just changed again a lot. Let's see what Ryze does. He's hovering to the top side. But I am still going to go mid. 4 seconds on ZW. He's communicating it. It could be a ward here. So I'm just going to not use anything until I have to. I'm just walking up. Okay, now he flashes, so now I can use my abilities. Hold your cocoon like this. Make them freak out. And then just leave. So mid flash is really, really good. I'm still not sure where Graves is, so we still have to be a little bit... Okay, he just showed bot. which is good. I'm going to focus the scuttle. I would like to fight this afterwards, though. Let's see. I kind of want to bait him to... Man, their wave is really, really bad. Oh, okay. Which way is he going to run? He checks it. They're still sticking around bot side. Graves ganks again. This is good. Good, good, honestly, for the game. I'm going to try and sneak into the bot side now. Get a bit creative. So I'm not really caring about my top camp spawning right now. I'm not really caring about the tempo. I'm caring about doing this play. I need to get into this bush before, so I need to block the wave. Okay, nice. That's good. Make sure they don't see my spiderlings either. Now I'll just recall behind them. So I want these guys to back up. Back up, back up, back up. So then we can get actually in range to go. Okay, so now my team goes. Just go on the guy that gets CC'd. Look for both. Maybe Sejuani can get the stun. Perfect. Now base. This is the difference. Like, I would never in a million years go for this as Lilia. I would be already on like my Raptors doing my next clear. But that is like fundamentally the difference between these kinds of champions. Okay, so I'm expecting Graves to be somewhere top side. I have vision here, but he could be on my Raptors. So I kind of want to go run the here straight away. And, okay, Rice hit 6 now. So he's not, yeah. I'm going to check this. If it's up, now I'm still going to clear down. I'm still going to full clear down. And I'm expecting Graves to be somewhere around here right now. Just my internal tracking. Because he based, because I stayed bot for such a while, he's going to be bot side soon. Checking top lane again. Okay, it's nothing. Buy sock shoes, because we're going to play... We're going to, you know, they're just very good for the kind of playstyle we're going to be playing. Top lane is pinging this guy. I don't think we can kill him. Unless he... Oh, he's pinging no flash, though. He is killable, then. The Graves is bot side. I'm going to keep pinging. This time I'm going to skip bot side camps, because I think Graves is about to gank bot. And they're already fighting. So this is, you know, it's like... It's a little bit of a flip, right? But I have some educated information. Here he is, just because we're tracking him. Graves is in a terrible position here, because he can't kill anything. I'm going to actually go for the Smolder, because I think the Graves will die no matter what. Now I'll just E on the Graves just to secure the kill, and then block this guy off. Hold my Cocoon, and hit the point blank. Would have been amazing if I had Dark Seal here, but unfortunately I don't. Now we just have some extra time. I don't really want to recall just yet. So I'm just going to stay on the strong side here. I might just do my 2 bot side camps here, like 1, 2, and then I'll just gank bot again on the bounce. My Sejuani is about to hit 6 as well soon. So look, we're looking for this wave to bounce out. You see how this wave is building right now? It's a building wave. It means the enemy will be in a position to die to a gank no matter what. Okay, I'm kind of... Maybe those pings are a little bit bait, but still. So I want to run in a way where I think they have no vision, which is going to be around. I know Graves is going back to top side, so I'm kind of okay with sacking my top side camps here. Okay, they pushed the wave and they sacked it. Okay. Since they pushed the wave, this can still work actually. Yeah. I'm just going to flash here, just to make sure he can't flash. Let's see, I think we can dive this. Okay, I think... okay, it's fine. I'll just leave the wave here straight away. Try and get my team to kind of like know what's up. Like I can use my Zed here as a resource to check my topside camps again. Now 100% we buy the Dark Seal. I'm actually going to build this. Oh well, my items suck again. Wait, can I do this?
An enemy has been slain.
Yeah, I can. This is a better buy. I want to try Protobelt. I think Protobelt is good. And again, I'm just gonna go back to my weak side camps, this side. I don't really care about Actually, he shouldn't really be able to get the grubs. Since Ryze is leaving now, I'm going to go check the grubs now. Because I think I'm stronger than this Graves. Is it fightable or no? Okay, my team doesn't want to fight. I adapt to them. My team doesn't want to fight. I just adapt. All good. It was obvious that Yon didn't want to fight there actually because he's pushing out his top wave. So we want to clear these camps, then run straight into his top bot side. We're going to play around our bot lane, fight around our bot lane. We need to start thinking about stacking dragons because, as I said, the enemies scale. And they scale well. Graves' tempo is bad here, so I'm going to play to invade. I'm going to sweep through to make sure there's no wards. I need to remember that Ryze has ult. Okay, he's ulting on bot. Zed's TPing, so I'm going to click the bot, and I'm just going to leave my camera here. Okay, Graves is on me. Dodge Q2. What a fight. Okay, unfortunately, I got attacked here. Let's see. Yeah, I should have been watching my camera a bit more actually, because I know that.
My true beauty.
Ooh. Hello. Anything more I can get? No? Okay, I'll just use this time to farm. I do have Proto Belt. Since I already started the blue, we'll just farm it. I would like to base, but I don't think it's that important right now actually. I think we should try and take drag off the bot lane's reset. So I'm just going to tell my team, hey, push, and then take drag. Graves is going back to top side, so we just constantly just track the Graves. Oh, he's on dragon. Okay. I think he also Ian, so I'm just going to run right next to him. Okay, we both failed. That was an interesting start to this dragon. I'm not actually sure what he was thinking, but... Alright, now I'll base. Now I shall base. Heard about a spot. We are building this next. So, map is basically just open here. I can open to either side. I kind of want to just run straight to the bot side so I can be in this side, invade the Graves here, fight, fight, fight. Be active. If these guys want to do this, I want to fight them. If Ryze wants to walk to this bot fight, I want to fight. So Sejuani has ult in a second. Okay, looks hard, so I'm just going to back ping. Looking to invade now. No camps. Bot lane starts fighting again. So we're just running here, we're sprinting here. They're getting baited a bit, which is good. When we play these kinds of champs, we just want to farm kills, so don't use anything yet. We use E now, we still have Proto Belt. We should definitely be going for this guy too. Cocoon off the stun. As you can see, it's a bit faster tempo compared to the farming. It's a bit faster. Okay, we see Graves here, so we kind of want to be a bit kill hungry when we play these champs. We kind of want to be like, okay, is he going to do something here? If not, okay, then we turn around. Yeah, I'm not sure what my team is doing. We check the camps. Okay, the camps are still here. We'd be a bit cheesy here. Maybe kill their bot lane when they get back through the towers. This kind of thing. All right, again, we just walk up. Why is my team not here? Who knows? Maybe we can just solo kill. Yeah, it's gonna be a good fight if we just fight it. Okay, Ryze ult is coming. Hold Cocoon for him. Miss. Get a bit freaky. I have Cocoon coming back up here, so it's playable. No, it's not. Yeah, my bad. My team wasn't ready for it. My Cocoon missed as well. Okay, I really don't want to die here though, to be honest. Oh, that hits me. I could have repelled it. And this is where you have to play on that you're playing on that limit of being creative, but also thinking that you don't want to grief. Which we griefed. Well, I griefed. I think if my team was here earlier, to be honest, that was free, but yeah, you can't. These mistakes are gonna, the type of mistakes that will lose you the game. Okay, let's see. Can this guy get this guy off my gromp? Maybe. But it might just be lost. So we'll just think what's next straight away. What's next? What's next? Rise is staying here. His top side is up. My bot side is probably gone. I'm running straight for his... Oh, this is not good, brother. That is not a good play. I think his blue's down, right? He already cleared it, yeah. My Yone is doing quite good, which makes me feel like the game is still in an okay place. He's gonna run this way, maybe.
Every lamp a masterpiece.
Gonna wait for the last second here. Try and walk over his thing. Wouldn't mind of getting the kill. Ooh. Like that. Okay, dragon spawning in 50. So I'm again prioritizing that over everything. Yeah, I'm with you if Rise is here. Give him a bit of a chunk. Maybe he chases. Okay, doesn't. Dragon in 30. Constantly thinking about that dragon. The chunk is not bad for the dragon, honestly. So I'm going to probably just take 2 camps here and then group with team. Take like raptors and red and then group. My team's kind of running it before dragon spawns. Maybe I can Protobolt lead this guy. Okay, he flashed in. Still kind of hard to kill. I really still want to prioritize this dragon. It's very important. Unless these guys walk into me. Which they are. Which they're kind of trolling, which we should punish them for. I just don't do damage, or what? Okay, nice, we get one. If they're not getting dragon, I'm okay. Do the blue buff really quick. Watching the fight. Start moving. Gonna pry the dragon. We need soul this game. It's gonna get way harder this game with our team comp. And I need to think about basing soon as well, because I want to just be on the map. This guy has no ult. It's unlikely it's gonna work. I'll commit to my base here. Need to check if they start building MR as well, but I am solo AP. So again, it's a pretty good release game. Okay, we need to play for the next objective. I won't backping my team from this, but like... we kind of need to, again, just be really focused objectively. You really want to play for kills early in as these champs, but then as the game goes on, you need to translate it. So I think that might be on this. I'm going to blast an over. No. Ready for any kind of fight. Shall we smite it? And just fight. Yeah, that was unfortunate. I should have repelled earlier. Yeah, I think we should try and rift 2 towers mid now. Let's go. That's one. And we keep going. We're speeding the game up. Two towers is good. Then we want to back. We want to take camps. Look for the camps now. Drop some vision. Everyone then should reset. No camps up. Reset. Reset, reset, reset. Oh, I could have built I could build Medjez there, but I'm just building Death Cap next. Death Cap, they're still not building MR. I'll go Death Cap Void stuff, and then I'll just one-shot everyone. I already one-shot everyone, but if they chase here, it's not bad. Yeah, this guy can die. Just Proto Belt, wait for his E, hold everything till he E's. Looking for something to take. I think we should like push. Playing for the next objective. Did he have red buff actually? I need to go check. Run in. Tell my team what to do. They need to fight 2 deep here. Mostly interested in the small has got stacks. Bit risky still. We just mainly want the camps here. We don't really want to fight. Zed no ult. This guy should be pressuring harder, I think. Let's get some pressure down. This game is a race against time. Even though it looks really one-sided right now still, you should never think that you win. The small is actually fed. I'm pretty sure he's already like... Let me see what his stacks are. Oh, okay. Yona has a flank, we should fight. Just follow up on the CC chain. Can look for more. They're slow, okay, I have nothing. Oh, good. Good stop. Can play for another cocoon here. Can tank a bit. Why don't I repel? I'm trolling. I thought I repel. Whoops. This is terrible. No, I'm throwing. I don't have good discipline. I thought I just had repel, actually.
Your turret has been destroyed.
Shit. You never want to trade those kills as well. You never want to trade 1-for-1 when you're on this side of things. You never want to trade 1-for-1. When you're on the early game side, never trade 1-for-1. It favors the scaling team way more. Oh, and I can't even buy another. That's fine. Objective, objective, objective. Straight back to it. 118 farm at 22 minutes. I think I'm doing the psychopath identity well. Oh, is he trying to do it? Are they trying to do it here? We need our Yone. Our Yone doesn't have TP. So if they send 5 people here... Oh. I didn't jump. Oh, nice. We can chase more. Big. So we're getting soul at... See, how this usually works when people play Smolder and stuff is like, he has to try and get to the point. Like, this is a classic example of, like, scaling versus early game. Like, one side is trying to get there, another side is trying to end the game before they get there. So you just, you know, there's a clock. Okay, we should keep playing up here. Yone is pressuring top, so we should pressure bot side, or we should, you know, pressure tier 2 towers in general. He's basing, okay. So if he bases, we'll just play downtime. So I'm going to play downtime here and tell everyone to back off. Just back off. Yone has made the decision for everyone that we shouldn't play anywhere aggressively. Even though I have 2k gold here, just gonna kind of greed for my Medjais here. And just full clear. So even champions like at least have downtime. Now that the Yone is back, we can fight. I'll CC off your ult, brother. Huge. Hard to kill this guy, I think. Maybe not. Maybe not. Nothing's available. So I'm just gonna run mid here. Maybe can kill Graves. Damn. We're OP. That's not an end angle. We should take Baron though. There's 3 of them dead. We should take Baron. If my team doesn't go to Baron here, I'll just base. If they do, and we'll take Baron.
Every web, a masterpiece.
Base together. Obviously not a time that you want to go farm any camps right here. Get your decap and run straight here. We're running straight to the bot side. We're trying to defend this wave. When you have Baron, #1 rule, don't farm your camps. Push Wayne. Push and shadow laners like this. Just actually one-shot this guy. Protect waves. Protect waves and play for tier 2 towers. While Mezet is inting top, we can break bot. This situation, just play poke and play off Cocoon. It's gonna go deep, but we can. Oh, not good, not good. So just back off here. It's unfortunate, but maybe I can help this guy. You went too far, pal. And now when top is pressuring, I'm just going back to pressuring bot. Okay, I don't think I like having red smite over blue smite. This Molder is doing his best to carry, but he can't be everywhere, so... And now we'll just back off this. Nothing more that we can take, I think. Soul, soul, soul. Don't lose your mind. Don't it. Still losable. You gotta treat every game like it's losable. Well, I needed... It's fine. Do this. What would you say the most important thing is when it comes to climbing as a jungler? Fundamentally or mentality? Mentality wise, just hold your composure, treating the game like it's a test. You know, you're just trying to score. You're trying to score points on an exam. You're not caring about the outcome. Fundamentally, I would just say champ mastery and like tempo. Very important. We just grouped here early. We're looking for a pick. Okay, we just go for a chunk. Zed's not here yet, so let's play really slow, guys. Let's respect this guy. Just respect this Moldy. Oh no. It's fine. This is how the game works, right? This is why it's still close here. But maybe it's not as close as we thought. Okay, now we end. Well, that is the idea. Because we forced them to fight. I mean, this guy was actually full build anyway. But that's the idea of it. The idea is you're in a race for time when you're the team that gets outscaled. I guess we didn't really get outscaled that hard because our champs kind of countered them. Where's my moderator CLZ? I think she's asleep. So no Valorant tonight, Vicky. Unlucky. Unlucky. She might. You might be so lucky. All right, I think we'll probably play a couple more. Maybe one more. I need to do my Lobo bot. Put my Lobo bot out there now. What's up, Adam? Yeah. Let me get this account. All right. Lobobot coming in hot. Put this one here and look at this one right here. Wait, is my mic? My mic is working, right? Just a test. It's saying something is up. Okay, it's fine. Yumi Jinx. Let's see. All right, cool. All right, what should we play this game? Xin, Nidalee, Elise, or Kindred? It might be a good Kindred game. Kindred Yumi is a nice combo. It could be a Kindred game. It's definitely not a Nidalee game. Xin is also... I don't like Xin that much because they have Zyricon.
Never one.
Without the other.
I'm the guy from the K6 session that you couldn't record. Oh, I don't remember. Was that a long time ago? What's up? The stream is doing good. Hopefully you'll make for a good video, which is the goal. I want to learn from King Leo. Hopefully I can show you something to learn from. Alright, so this is a game where we are on the mega scaling side. However, I have an Ari to play around at least, which helps. It helps kind of transition. It helps transition the early game. Our early game is kind of bad because I have Smolder and Yumi, but I can play around top side fairly easily. So that's going to be kind of like the idea of this game. Man, this is a dodge game? Nah, this game is easy win. Just gotta know how to play it. I'll say that, but then you'll see we end up getting completely owned. Let me make this a bit. There we go. All right, game plan. Game plan, yeah. So like I was saying, we have Smolder and Yumi. Sometimes you can play around Yumi, to be honest, just because I don't really think playing around top side is going to do anything versus a Singed, and I also don't want to get proxied by Singed. Because sometimes they just run in and kill you. I'm also versing a walkabout. This is a absolutely... This is a terrorist game. The enemy comp is full... It's full terrorism.
Welcome to Summoner's Rift.
We have to... Yeah, I don't know. This is going to be a... We have to just basically weather the storm. I'm still actually going to play around bot side. The thing about Yumi is that you get an extra combat sum. So enemy has heal and barrier, right? But we have heal, barrier, and exhaust. So the fact that you have an extra combat sum, sometimes you actually can play around Yumi. And I actually think this game, it's best to play around bot still. I can't really invade. I can't really gank top. Mid is kind of like my... something that I can maybe play around because, you know, Arya set up for me. I don't think I can... Yeah, I can't really force any kinds of invades or anything this game either. I also have to be careful about Singed doing something level 1 to freak me out. I think Warwick is going to be... Let's see. I'm just waiting here right now to see if Singed walks in. If he walks in, I have to...
What sound do they make?
I have to dip. But as well, you know, if we can just get some dragons, if we can get to the late game, the game is automatically won. And that's how you think about these games. I'm playing Kindred, we have Yumi, we have Smolder. They have like Warwick, Quinn. Actually, Quinn scaling's not that bad, but Zyra Khan scaling's not that bad either. They obviously have the better functioning team comp. But it's solo queue. Anything can happen. Play with what you were given. Okay, this guy did something crazy. No flash. I think no ignite as well. He's not staying for this wave though, so we can't go to kill him. Unfortunately. Maybe my awareness could have been better there. Warwick looks like he started topside, so we know he's clearing down. So it maybe have to be the fact that, because we know we have this information on Warwick, we know that we... Well, we'll see if we're going to fight bot 3v3. But I think they still mog us in the bot 3v3, so... And... we don't want to bleed up. I'm not going to have time to keep my smite here. Actually, my team is low-key... Okay, I can hold my smite. My goal here is not to fight, so I'm going to push it towards mid. I don't want to fight here. Just want to get the scuttle and leave. He's going to get angry, but I think I'm okay. And then we'll just base straight away, because I don't want to cross into topside. I'll give him the top scuttle. I'll prioritize my tempo instead. Buy up.
And everywhere lamb went.
Quinn no flash. Quinn mid is the lane that we're going to be looking at because he has no flash. Okay, weak side timing here. Singe could potentially be a kill, but we know Warwick is here. So we'll let him know. Okay, something happening here. We're going to react straight away. Looks possible, but let's see what Singe does. Okay, there's a ward. Whatever. Leave. Don't waste any valuable seconds. No, we're big. Maintain watching mid. Okay, this is a scenario where we can skip. Quinn wants to kill my Ahri here. She has no flash, so I'm going to skip Raptors in this case. Could be warded, so I'm going to pink over the wall. Okay, no ward yet. Okay, spotted. As soon as I'm spotted, just back up. I'm going to guess she also had maybe a ward here. Yeah. When you get to higher ranks as well, people will have better fundamentals. Laners will be not always, but they'll have better awareness. I shouldn't have wasted my pink like that. I should have used a standard ward, but my goal was to disable her ward, but it was kind of a wasted pink, to be honest. Okay, so we know also Warwick is falling to bot. Unfortunately, this game, not every game you will be able to invade or do things, so I'm assuming Warwick is on this right now. It is what it is. With my spare time here, I'm going to recall behind my bot lane, but if they recall straight away, I'm going to recall straight away as well. I do want to drop a ward here, though. No. Thank goodness. I do want to drop a ward on the dragon, because I want to know that if the enemy team started right here. So at least then I have information about what they're doing. It's very likely here that they push this wave and they start dragon. It's very, very likely. So, I've got to know about it. And tempo. Here's Warwick. Ahri looks like a bit of a special case in this game. So I think playing around her in general might not be so good. Okay, there's my mark as well. So it's already kind of begun here that we're bleeding out. I'm going to try and rotate. So I'm not even going to contest anything here. I'm just running straight for his blue. And this is the match or trade fundamental. Can't match. we have to just go on trade. When you go into the enemy jungle, make sure you're not spotted by any vision. So that's why I went over this way to this wall, this way. Because if I am spotted on vision, of course the Quinn will just come and kill me. And there's actually nothing I can do. So at least here we have a trade though. At least here. And I'm expecting Warwick to actually even stay bot side further. Because he still has camps up here. Yeah, there he is, going for a play. So we want to take all his camps here. His wolves included. If Quinn chases, I will go. Which is not. So far, honestly, so good. And the fact that I'm getting 3 topside camps here is insane. Oh wow, they didn't die. Whoops. And now I'll just stay on map. And I'll just full clear down like usual. Grubs are spawning. I'm still... I don't know if... Did Warwick use ult? Okay, Warwick did use ult. Check the chat for like information. Not sure what Quinn is, but we should at least be able to get 1 here, I think. Who knows? Warwick might be going for my bot side too, which unfortunately in this situation... I think Grubs... Yeah, this is... I'm just gonna get off this, because if Quinn comes, I'm dead. Sorry, Fiora, you're not gonna have anything. Again, so same fundamentally. I'm gonna take my Raptors, but I'm immediately just gonna go to the mark. But I gotta be fast. I gotta take the mark in the amount of time it takes for Warwick to take the Grubs. So he's probably... So I was a bit slow here. Make sure I'm really make sure I'm not showing. Okay, this guy... Do we have charm or something? You have ult. And keep kiting. Support may be coming in a second. Okay, he ults over the wall. Okay, Sup isn't there, so I'm going to play like a psychopath here. I know that enemy mid could be here, so I'll use it through the wall. Take that. Unfortunate. That's okay. Mid no flash. Warwick no ult. Ping the things that you see in the chat. Okay, Warwick's trolling here. I'm not going to use my ult for Ahri. Actually, I am. Take 1 kill. Flash. Do what you can. I think I'm alive here if I run straight. Nope, I had to dodge a Q. Wow, he's so fast. Wow, he's just so fast. I should have queued first, so I got a Q reset. Okay, misplay. That's okay though. At least I got a mark. Kind of starving out here. That's okay. Man, Triforce first, just like, does it have to feel this bad? Okay, so my Raptors don't spawn for a while, so I'm just gonna have to accept it. I don't think I can get to this mark either, so I just have to accept it. I think still, game is okay. If we can kill the Quinn, no flash, could be good. I shouldn't have ulted my Ahri. So, if this disappears soon, it means he's going from top to bot. If it stays there for a bit longer, it means he's going from bot to top. So it means he pathed out to bot side here. Just based on this just staying here and not disappearing, he pathed to bot side. Or from base to bot side after he died. So he's pathing towards top side. So we can expect him top side in a second. And he has ult. There he is. And then he took the mark as well. Here he is. Still have to play safe. Not safe, but just have to respect Quinn Warwick. Power is going to be a little bit unmatched here. I mean, Ahri has just fallen too far behind. I'm going to sit behind this guy, but I think he's about to get ganked. Nope, they're going for dragon. So I think we have to trade again and dive this guy. I think that's the way it is. So try and dodge this ward. I still don't think we can contest this dragon. So we're trading again. Match or trade, we're trading. We're dodging all the wards. I'm going to flip it. I think he's not coming here because I've dodged every ward that they had. Hard to dive this guy as well, unfortunately, unless he fights. I don't think so. Just have to try and do my best to maybe trade 1 for 1, but that's doomed. I think the only reason the Quinn ran... Oh, this guy's... Oh my goodness. I think the only reason this Quinn even ran top is just because my Fiora's proxying. I should have just got out. They made their 1 move here. We made our 1 move here, but we made an extra move here. Should just take the blue and get out. So this is exactly the type of game as well, where it's like, if the enemy play literally perfectly, they should win, because we've already made too many mistakes. However, it's generally never going to be the case. So you got to hold your composure and just try and be as strong as you can for the moment that enemies make mistakes, which is the whole reason why I'm like trading so much in this game. I'm just trying to be strong enough to when the enemy makes a bad choice, or when we get strong enough to fight, or when Fiora gets to a position where she can just like split push the Nexus down. But yeah, we're kind of, in terms of our options here, we don't have many. When you don't have options, don't force things. It is going to be a boring game, but I think Quinn's probably going top here again. What can we do? Push. This guy's AFK. It's fine. Hopefully his spot lane's not here, but we can trade this. Yeah, his spot lane's coming right now. I don't know my... Oh, I'm alive! I didn't have a Q to jump back over. I'm still pretty confident in actually winning this game. I'm still pretty confident. As long as I play my cards right. This is a good play, but I am muting. I think they're on top side, so... I gotta wait till my bowling gets closer, and then we can look. Yeah, perfect. I just have to slow this guy. And just all in. Keep cutting ahead of the feathers. I'm doing absolutely no damage. I think this is fine. I can get it. Okay, I get another mark as well, which is huge. I get 2 marks here. Okay, really big. Trade, trade, trade. Enemy might be making a mistake here. No way I messed that up. Oh, I ulted and I thought he dies because I just don't do damage. Oh, it's so sad. Okay, like exactly example of enemy making mistakes, but just mis-execution. Wait, who DC'd? Oh, Ari just left the game? It's unfortunate. Now we probably can't win if he's obviously stays DC, but... Yeah. Your mentality when you come into these games are things like, what can I take from it? Which is, play this skirmish better. Fight better. Don't overstay for the top play here. And then you just move on with your life. You don't need to read into these losses too much. So that's some just mentality stuff. Mentality advice. If Ari didn't DC there and we kill the guy, it's like guaranteed win. Oh, maybe he DC'd, he didn't rage quit. Unfortunately, we are going to need to trade again here. Which I should start going here for already. I think this is genuinely a game we just need to take to like 50 minutes and give everything. I should have been trading earlier. I don't know why I went to Wolves. It is pretty hard to trade now in general. And they have that ward there.
An enemy is legendary.
I'm gonna have to just be a bit, maybe be a bit sneaky here. Wait for Quinn to maybe go back.
Wolf chases.
Warwick, I think, is probably here just because he didn't show anywhere. I mean, better him than me, right? Oh! I don't have ult. Please! Okay, nice. Good. Yeah, this is the throw zone. Enemy team gonna just lose their minds. Not bad. Trading kills when you're behind. Like this Quinn. Promise you, he'll eventually mess up. Do you think there are players in gold that are better than high plat? No. What? If they were better than high plat, then they wouldn't be in gold. I don't know if that's supposed to be like, you know, like, yeah, it wouldn't exist unless they had like not enough sample size to go off their actual skill level. It just wouldn't exist.
I will chase it until it's dead.
I wonder.
Minimize here. Minimize, don't fight. Defensive pinks. Okay, never mind, this guy's here. Quinn is probably behind him. So I have to like kind of leave my wolves here. Okay, Quinn's here. Has someone asked me before, like, what do you do in situations where you're just getting invaded? Trade. Minimize. Get what you can, but also like, you know, pull the camps in a way that allows you to take them kind of sneakily. Okay, I think this is probably gone. Again, just try and trade some camps. Okay, never mind. Maybe we can fight? I don't know. I think Quinn can get here pretty fast, though. Unfortunately.
How does
Hold ult. Not bad. We got one kill from that. Nothing more we can probably do. Just have to try and minimize this tower here. I honestly should just start farming the Ari's waves, I think. That is a way I can make the most of this guy kind of being a bot. Oh no, what happened? Thanos Quinn. Yeah, she mental boomed a while ago.
Forevermore.
I don't know if she was like lagging or like, I don't know. Here's what it is. Still trying to win. If you lose, you just brush it off. What can you do, really? I'm marking the Quinn. I'm banking on this guy messing up.
An enemy is legendary. Enemy double kill.
Doesn't look like that's happening yet.
Those who dread us grant us the most power.
The Quinn is nearly 4 items. I'm gonna say no. I'm gonna say no. Minimize. As long as they... I don't even mind them getting soul. I mean, they already got soul. In general, league games are way harder to close out than people think. I'm just gonna make sure I just try and keep farming. Honestly, it doesn't even matter if this Fiora dies like 100 times. Until our Nexus explodes. I don't even think Fiora beats the Cinch in the side lane actually anymore. In this situation, I know that they're about to invade the red side, so I just gotta try and get the red as soon as I can. Someone just hit a cone here. Okay, never mind, I can't get the red. Get this wave though.
And everywhere
Okay, my team like mega gives up, like everyone just gives up, doesn't want to play, then I'll surrender. Quinn's 4 items. Oh my god. And I need to just build... Nah, I can't even build LDR. I need to build IE so I'm able to kill her. Even though I'd like to build LDR this game against the tanks. The tanks, they're so tanky. Wait, actually I should have built LDR, never mind. They have like 3 frontline.
None can hide.
Face to your heart.
This guy even backed off the Kindred ult. Please, spend the charm. Oh my goodness. Please. We just need 1 to land. We just need one time. Press R forwards and then press charm. Quinn's a Smurf? Probably, yeah.
And everywhere lamb waiting.
Quinn's bot? Okay. It could be a chance here to fight. It could be a chance for the enemy to int. Okay, 1 for 1. Yeah, maybe this game is a rip. You know what? Maybe it was a dodge. Are they gonna end the game here? I think the game's just over, yeah. Someone on my team isn't surrendering though. Someone hasn't given up. I wonder who it is. Loki still don't want to FF, but Which I won't. I'm gonna see it through. We have no engage as well. Our team comp is so bad. Now we all have to share CS. Smolder? I think Smolder is trying to FF too.
Peacefully they go.
Hungry we follow.
I don't want to take Smolder's wave, I want to take Ari's wave. Wait, is this it?
We are not
No,
dreaming.
game's just over.
We are the waking.
Now the game's over. Damn, what a hard game. I got flinged into a Warwick ult. I think even if Smolder got 9,000 stacks put onto his character, I think this game still might have been lost. TBH. Alright. Unfortunate. It does suck that the game was such a long one as well, because I'm like, I'm trying to not the tiring one. That's what you have to do in those games. You just gotta play to what you have. If you lose, it's what it is. Two Kindred losses. I guess my Kindred is boosted. I play Sheko. I don't. No. I do not. Let's get in the mood with some Sally Nidalee. Look at the creativity on this guy. Appreciate the follow, Mirak. Let's see what he's gonna do. He always does this. He always does this. Sneaks into the enemy jungle and then tries to do something. Mirak is crazy. Mirak. Mirage? How else could you say M-I-R-A-Q? Maybe it's a different language. I could have banned the Queen. This guy's too good. Okay, what MMR is this? Come on. Then just tell me you're smurfing in bronze against Ali. Just be honest with me. He's taking biscuits. What's going on? Oh, he's also taking Comet. Maybe he has the wrong runes. Matching the enemy jungler is just talking about being on the same side as him. There's different situations. I can't really explain it. There's specific scenarios, but essentially, basically, you're just matching. You're matching your tempo with the enemy jungler, so you can both contest a crab, or you can both be on the same tempo on the same side. That's what it means. I think we're playing an angry Nidalee game. Even though Nidalee doesn't look very good here, I think we're playing an angry Nidalee game here. At least not bad either. At least is not bad either. I'll do a Nidalee game since we haven't played one yet.
The wild calls, I answer.
Yeah, Dyna's strong. Dyna's strong right now. Something much isn't talked about much in guides is the topic of vision in the jungle. When I go red or yellow trinket, just use your yellow trinkets in the first or second round and then switch. That's how I think about it anyway. So like in the first round, you use a trinket. If you didn't use your trinkets, then save them for the next round, for the second round. If you didn't use your trinkets again in the second round, then either you're just not thinking about using your trinkets, but if you still didn't get a chance, then third round, and then just whenever you use your trinkets, switch to sweeper after that point. All right, let's lock and load into this game. Okay, so this is a good Nidalee game just because I have a lot of CC setup. I have an AD mid champion, and you know, I have things in my team that can allow me to snowball. In this game, I really want to try to I actually do want to invade the Kayn. And I want to play around bot lane mostly, but I can also still... Yeah, I mostly want to play around bot lane this game. But I can look to kill top with Shen Taunt if it looks good.
With it, I keep our family alive.
So I'm going to do Raptor start in Italy just because it's faster. Although usually I think... So here I'm just going to try and start walking in to get a ward. Not too early.
I take only what I need.
Oh, Atrix showed here or what? I just want to ward on the enemy camp.
Minions have spawned.
Nice. Perfect. Now I know where he's going to start. Now I can track him. Perfect. So 2 options this game. Either invade him somewhere or just part the bot. I'm watching for potential level 3 ganks top with the taunt. But if there's nothing, we don't go for it. Let's watch where this Kayn goes. He might go to my side. No, he's inked through the wall. And he's going towards his Grogs. That means I can invade him on the top side. Especially if bot isn't trading at all. Like if it's really not volatile bot side, I can look to invade his top side. How I'm going to do that is I'm going to ward it first. And I really want to wait for him to start it. So here I'm just going to drop the ward. Back off. Okay, top dive, that's good. I did clear this jungle pretty fast, so I'm actually going to take his Gromp here. Because I don't really want to wait here too long, and I'm expecting that I can finish this before he starts the blue. So there he is now. I'm going to hold the smite here because I have all the time in the world. Okay, this guy's pulling this an interesting way. I'm just going to go for the smite fight here. And because I'm playing Nidalee, generally I win it. So that's just 2 camps down already. Don't have to be too scared of the Malzahar, but do have to be scared about the Aatrox. And this is kind of how you can play as Nidalee. If I land the spear on him then, obviously it would have been great, but... Okay, so Kayn is 16. We know exactly what he's done. We know he's going to go to the top scuttle, which is fine. I could match him here, but what I'm setting up for is playing on the bot side and also playing for his second raptor spawn. Okay, bot fighting as well. I'm going to still stay on the scuttle here, but I'm going to ping them that, hey, I'm in the area if we fight. We're looking here, so we're going to spear off the Rakan W. Okay, the Jinx flashed. We can't really go for much more. We can go for the loner kill though. And perfect. So Kayn might go to my raptors, so I'm going to go straight to his raptors. And then if he's at his raptors, I know that then my raptors are up. So I'm expecting him to be here. Because I'm not sure what he did. I have to watch this Malz here because he's going to give me... He's going to basically tell me where this Kayn is, but I'm expecting him to be bot side. Which is okay. Which is okay. He can take my top side, I'll take his bot side. Try and get my Garen to ward this. Gotta be a little bit careful about enemy sup here. Okay, nice. He's not here. So this works out really, really well for me because... Oh, it's up. That's good. High reward type of situation. This works out really well because I'm in proximity for bot gank. So now I'm just going to stay here. You know, I have 1500 gold, but I'm still going to stay here because the Jinx has no flash. So we play really patiently here. Maybe we could start our recall just in case they recalled, but it's really unlikely they didn't recall. And we're still waiting. Okay, where is this Jinx? I've got no idea, so then I'll just base. Buy up these items. I have no idea where Jinx went. I think she based. If she didn't base her, I kill her. If she does base, then yeah. So I'm going to skip my Krugs here because I want to make sure that he has no chance of taking my bot side. So I'm just going to do the Raptors and then head straight to my bot side. And what I'm really looking to do again is punish the Jinx flash. I'm looking to repeat take the enemy bot side camps. So after my clear, after I kill bot, just looking to take those camps again. Dragon's not a bad call here. But I am going to be a bit... Oh, he took my blue side. What a beast. Okay, never mind, I disrespected this guy. Okay, not bad. Not bad. When did he even get into that? Okay, bot lane's fighting. Oh, this is a very bad time to fight. Let's just commit to the dragon. Okay, team just lost their minds, but it's okay. Maybe we can kill a Jinx now, before she gets this wave. No flash. No, he doesn't want to. Yeah, we were too slow anyway. So straight back to his raptors now though. I'm just going to use my pot. And we're straight back on it. Unfortunate situation, but... this is a next unfortunate situation. I'm just going to play for the smalls for now. Leon is there, so I have to give. Good play that he's back on his timing here. We're thinking about what we're going to do next here. I don't even want a base, to be honest. So I think I'm having to just... I think I'm just running to my red here. Ah, that was a mega big throw, but it's okay.
The jungle never sleeps.
Okay, I don't know. This guy's not letting me heal him. Guess he wants to die instead. Okay, I got heal for you, so if you trust me, brother. Nice. Are you gonna stay here and help me with it? Because... So I'm probably only gonna be able to get one, realistically, here. Which is fine, I'll just take one, and then I'll respect the Aatrox move here. Back to my camps. It is what it is, right? Like, in League, you're going to be thrown a bunch of questions, and how you answer them determines your skill. Mal still has ult, so I think this fight's just not good. This Aatrox gets crazy here. We can kill him, but I think he has to get real crazy. Can he like taunt or... What is this? Okay, that was the most interesting Shen ult I think I've ever seen. Okay. And then base. Anytime you gank in a lane, you got some gold, press B. I think my Raptors might get stolen, but it's okay. Gonna go Proto Bolt. I think it's good. If he goes to my Raptors here, I'll match him. Okay, he's not. So I can just clear from top down now. Could look at his side. I don't really have the tempo for it if he runs there. Okay. I like guaranteeing it. And then we can actually gank this Malge from behind. Because this guy is not expecting this guy from here. Am I getting ganked? Yeah, I just need to make sure. Wow, I got silenced as well. Oh, like, what even is that play? Okay, whatever. Sad. I like how enemy mid can just decide when I die. Weird random death. I don't really have much to say about it even. Let's go. Kayn is top. I want to look to run straight bot. So when you're running out of base, make sure you also don't dwell about your deaths. Make sure you think straight away, what can I do? Oh, my Shen is a demon. An absolute demon. Sweep in. So right now they're fighting, but they probably don't even see me because I'm disabling their wards. Okay, now I'm just going to toss spears behind them forever. And I'm going to tell them to push.
This land will be the grave of all who trespass.
Really? Are these pings for real? I'm still going to stay here and throw spears. Just in case they stay. They really want to stay, I know it. Yep. Now we run. Little bits of X factor is what you need on this champ. It's plays like that that... Yeah, we probably can't do drag here. This is fine, I'll just wait for my bot lane to get back. I don't want to prior this scuttle, so I'm going to try and get my team here. I want to ping the Shen ult as well, because I think this fight is really good if my Shen's watching. My Shen is kind of low here, so I don't really want him to use Okay, we need to face check this, everybody. Let me play really safe. Let me play behind my front line here. Okay, we're going in. If you land the knock up, I'll spear off it. No, I guess you got cancelled. Okay. Bit of an interesting scenario, but I think it's playable with Shen ult. Even if I just chunk Jinx here, it's pretty good. They ult me. I think we still have Shen ult, so we should really want to take this fight to be honest. Oh, this guy's here. Okay, if we can sack one, or if we can just get out, it's even better. Nice, that's huge. Absolutely huge. We're drawing so many numbers here, and they're not getting anything. And I can still just play this here, throwing spears. And like stopping them from basing. I'm making them really work for this dragon. Let's keep looking. He's gonna go over this wall. Oh, never mind. That's it. That will be all. Appreciate the host, Tommy. Don't distract me, don't distract me. But thanks. It's getting too long. It doesn't look this good, but if we land this spear, we might be able to play slow. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Can fight slowly. I need to look to base soon. It's not great that they got that dragon, because we don't really get outscale this game actually. I don't really think it's that important. Alright, now we are Thanos. I think Nidalee is another one of those. She is another of those like assassin junglers that you do want to farm and kill. She's not one that, yeah, and really just comes down to your mechanics and your creativity. I'm just gonna show here just to get rid of the ward. Probably should be playing for... Maybe playing for this here, but... I want to play opposite side to Shen. So I don't even mind just AFK like spearing bot lane here. And just controlling vision and taking pinks. I can maybe put the slow on her. Any play is good. We'll just go up the guy that this guy combos, even though he's pretty tanky. This is fine. Just keep playing on the edge here. He'll eventually die. This is also something Nidalee is good at. Just making bot lane completely unplayable for the enemy. So I kind of prioritize playing to bot with Shen ult on top. I don't even know if he could have ulted me or not bot, but this is a priority, especially a thing you can do as Nidalee. Okay, Mexican sausage roll. All right, cool. Whatever that means. I'll pop up a photo, I guess, after this game and see what that looks like. Okay, so some stuff is happening bot. And I think the enemy are kind of inting, so I'm just going to skip everything here and just kill them because they're inting.
by pointless slaughter.
Nice, my Shen finally pressed R. Good stuff. Dragon in 40. I'll check the Krugs, and then if Krug's not up, do my own camps. Play a bit careful here. As soon as my Rakan like wants to play again, we're gonna try and contest this mid wave and kill the Jinx or kill them. Play for Dragon here. Walk in. Kayn is still showing top, so go for the Raptors. Gotta be a bit careful. But can play just very slow. I'll heal Zaya here just because she's the one getting engaged on. Where did my Rakan even go? Still okay. I think it's still playable. Chunk him. Oh, this Aatrox is like insane or what? I should have... Did I have something? I think I had Pounce. I took too much damage at the start. This guy was like kind of strong as well. Yeah, I'm gonna spam ping my team to do Dragon. Set up Chase. Never mind. They got this guy. Oh, Kayn is still alive actually. We shouldn't do Dragon. Kayn is building MR, but is this another game where I'm solo AP, so I want to build like straight AP. I don't want to build like even like Leandries or anything like that. I want to build straight Magic Pen. Do as much damage as possible. And then after this round, we're going to play like a downtime round where I just full clear. Maybe I can take his red here as well. If it's not watered, maybe we can kill. It's watered. Oh, this guy lands that. This guy's like demonic. Okay, now it's just downtime. I kind of messed that up. I kind of played uptime when my team was backing, and then now me and Rakan are like desynced. It's kind of weird. Is this guy trying to like solo kill people or what? Whatever. We'll let him be a distraction.
I do not question my
And we'll just run into their top side. Okay. No, they didn't go in, so it's fine. Playing uptime. Farming camps close to team making plays. Looking slightly troll here. Maybe we can just finish the turret before...
This land will be the grave of all.
It's getting real freaky. The whole team's in base. You just back off. Try and get the scuttle before this guy gets here. I know he's coming for it, so... You smite and just leave. He might also play for this. See? No, it doesn't. It's getting to that point where their team comp is much more straightforward than our team comp, and they can win really easily. Okay, Miles is rotating. There's too many random fights happening.
Instinct.
My Rakan has just lost his mind completely. So we're just gonna have to try and trade mid tower here.
Back on 2 feet.
Take a look at the... Okay, Kane's not here. This game is such a mess. Okay, we can fight. We should fight. Oh, we just don't have anyone here, actually.
My quarry won't escape.
Okay. We might lose Otacon here, but I think we trade 2 towers. We're just gonna have to trade. Which is alright. Trade and get top camps. I don't even know what's happening in this game. This game is like so crazy. There is like fighting permanently. I should honestly just think about my item spikes more in these kinds of games instead of following the random stuff. Make sure I'm always in a good state. No, I'm just gonna base. They're still not building that much ammo, just good. My bot lane is completely off, like, tempo here. We need to wait for everyone. And then we can play these two and fight in the jungle.
My tribe calls itself the
My Shen is so fed, by the way. But he's, like, playing a split push build, I just realized. Oh, Rakan base. So... we just poke and play slow. Play really slow.
I have led my tribe for generations.
And just poke. What is this guy doing, by the way? Interesting fight. I think I'm just gonna play for the finish though on the drag, and then I'll go over. Oh, I failed to go over. Oh my god, I can't get to the wall. Okay, this was a pretty failed fight on my part. Okay, winnable now. It's getting absolutely freaky. Okay, I should have hopped over the wall straight away. I mean, the dragon is pretty important, but I should have... my judgment there was kind of bad in terms of, like...
From poacher's bones.
There's even no life here, Jinx. Yeah, we should take Baron. Unless we can just kill this guy. No, we should end him. Yeah, we should do this. Go, go, go. Tiger Champions only? I think... I haven't bound that yet. I need to bind it. Wait, do I have it? Oh, I do have it. Okay, I do have it. Never mind. I just forgot. It's the old man hands, you know, when you hit 26. Okay, they actually could contest this. Nidalee has pretty good smite. We have to play this really slow. It looks like we're losing. We'll play it by ear. We'll play up the Shen Torn here. I think we could smurf it, guys. Yeah, I have 3k gold. I should probably base. Straight death cat buys. This Shen build just looks so broken. As long as I see numbers on the map, I think I can break the bot tower here. Because they have 2 dead, so... I want to pressure, like, while my Shen pressures this. Magi's? Oh yeah, if I had enough, actually I should have built it. Kind of just even forgot I even had it. Wait, remember when Proto built just one-shot waves? I guess it's not like that anymore. Alright. Now it is downtime. I'll probably... Do I sell Magi's or do I... Let me... Who are you going for, by the way? Who is this guy going for? This guy is Aladoric on the Rakan. He's making montages. Play for fun, play for fun. Never mind, play to end. Alright. I think this game just completely exploded on the bot. On the bot thing. I don't even know what I did in my last buy. If I had enough or either boots upgrade or like either, it would have been good. I don't know why I didn't, to be honest. Did we even have? We did, right? I think I'm a bit tired. We had... Wait, who had the thing this... Oh, we did. Yeah, I should have upgraded my boots. 100%. Whoops. Yeah, upgraded boots. I think Death Cap #1 priority with that gold, and then upgraded boots, and then Magi's. Alright, I'm gonna play... We'll play one more game. One more. And then I'm done. Too tired. Can barely even calm anymore. Kindred Redemption. I think I'm gonna have to drop Kindred. Can't win on her. I don't know why. I actually don't like. I swear, I might just be boosted. I don't understand why she always has such a high win rate. Maybe she doesn't have that high win rate. Okay, never mind. I lied. It's just high elo actually. High elo, her win rate's just insane. And the reason is just because the games are faster paced and there's more fighting and there's more random chaos, and because Kindred farming is not actually very good. Like if you just play Kindred to farm, it's actually not very good. Playing Briar on this run? Probably not. Probably not. Sorry, not probably not. Definitely not. Yeah. And these IEMs, they're hurting my ears. IEMs I can only wear for so long and then start getting pains. I need to switch to my headset. Quick switch to the headset. IEMs are hurting. I wish I could wear IEMs all the time, but it just is not always the case I can do that. How about J4? Any Graves? Unfortunately, guys, we're sticking to what we're playing. Lots of things that I'm saying about this, well, about the farming style apply to Graves. About this style apply to Jarvan. They apply to they're similar. It's like similar champions. Whoa. They're building an insane team comp. I need to go AP again. Actually, no, I don't need to go AP. Kali could be nice. Can I coach you? Is that the I don't want to say your name. La Fugarios? Is that the insane Akshan? Demon Akshan? The lobby admin Akshan? I played one game of Elise. I don't think any role likes the first pick. Yeah, like jungle is more, you know, like blindable, I guess you could say, but no champion wants to blind pick ever. I mean, there's no rules. I'm just playing these champions because it's a variety. It's 2 AD champs, 2 AP champs. It allows me to kind of play more autopilot because I don't have to think about just playing Talon randomly, which I've never played. You know what I mean? Oh, does the same rules are the same as for Nid? Yes. Yes, the same rules are for Nidalee, where you need to snowball the game. It's tricky, right? It's a tricky champion. You need to know what are opportunities. You need to still farm. You still need to like kill. But it's way faster paced. Like Nidalee compared to like Lilia, you should be playing way faster paced. Because if you go into a game and you're 200 CS at 20 minutes as Nidalee, of course you're still strong, but you're missing out on a whole world of like potential, you know, plays because, you know, Nidalee just is strong early. So, now I'm not going to drop Kindred. I'm going to stay with the 4, but I'm just saying Kindred's... Think about Kha'Zix, Blue Kayn, yes, it's the same. You want to be... So, the way those champs play, you want to be creative to find kills, but you also don't want to just only farm. I mean, only go for kills. Like, there's always going to be a best play in League, no matter what. I'm just trying to categorize different champions in different ways to make it easier if you don't have, like, an insanely broad game knowledge. Kindred should be easier, yeah, once we hit Diamond. I mean, that's... It should be easy anyway, but I think the last 2 Kindred games were actually pretty unlucky. How would I categorize Kayn? I would categorize him as definitely more of an invade style jungler, definitely more adaptation, but he's like Nidalee. He is a champion that you want to invade early, you want to make a farm lead for yourself, you want to kill things that are in proximity to you. You can do the exact same thing on Lilia, to be honest, even though that's a completely different thing. But the thing about Kayn compared to Lilia is like, or like, actually, let's do this like a better idea. The difference between like, let's just say like your full clearing kind of jungler, because a lot of the full clear kind of junglers, if they can invade, they should. For example, Graves. For example, Lilia, like run in and start enemy raptors. But the whole point of it is to get a farm lead, and that's the same for Kayn. However, Kayn has your passive, which means the game being chaotic for Kayn is good if you can maintain like farming. Yeah. Smolder. Smolder's so popular right now. What's going on? I've got Pyke this game, so whenever I see champions like Pyke and stuff like that, I really like playing Nidalee and Elise. Because you play... It plays fast. Wow, Belveth. I have not seen this champion in the longest time. I think this is a very good Elise game because we're playing kind of like a pick comp. They have Thresh though, which is kind of annoying. I do think I should pick an AP champ though. It's a good Elise game. Let's play Elise. The biggest tip you can give an Iron player: champ mastery, clear your camps well, full clear, make a play, then full clear, make a play, full clear, make a play. Yeah. What do you find the biggest difference going from gold, emerald to diamond? Everything, like just mostly nothing. There's no difference between all the ranks until like emerald. And then there's a difference going from emerald to like diamond and diamond to master tier. The biggest thing is just looking at the game as in a holistic way rather than just like what's good for you, like, you know, win, like looking more into win conditions and stuff like that. But yeah, everything is just sharper, everything's just better. You're answering more questions that the game tests you on better. All right, let's get locked in. I'm gonna go blue smite this game because red smite was making me sad. I think blue smite is honestly just the best smite, just in general.
Every web,
Alright, what have we got? So we have Pyke, so we got to play around Pyke. We have Yone top as well versus a Warwick. This could be a potential level 3 top gank situation. So my plan this game is to do my 3 red side camps, check if top is gankable. If top is gankable, gank top, reset, come bot. If top's not gankable, the plan is to... kind of want to defend this ward. The plan is to just path the bot and potentially go for a level 3 bot gank. Belveth wants to try and potentially start my raptors or do a raptor invade bot side, so I need my Akali to either ward here or his raptors. I need some kind of assistance here in terms of vision. So I'm really going to tell this... I mean, he's going to get pushed in anyway, so hopefully he... No, don't want to? Yeah, nice. Good one. Okay. Interesting. At least he wanted my raptors, so now I know if Belveth is going to start my raptors. Cool. What a nice game already. You love to see it. So again, when we're playing champions like Elise, champions that are really strong at ganking, your awareness and your map and your lane updates are going to be the most important thing. So like this, okay, is top. How's top going? How's mid going?
Dangling by a thread.
Mid's pushing. So chance that we can gank mid here. Akali's a pretty useless champion though, so I'm not going to go for it. This guy also looks like he's first timing, but that gang may have worked, but it looked like he didn't want to play the lane, so. So no information on Belveth at all. So yeah, some games as at least you will just full clear, which is no problem. Okay, bowling is super low. So can we dive on this wave? Okay, Belveth shows top, so we need to make this really, really fast. We need to dive on this cannon. Point with Elise. These kinds of plays are really, really good because you can tank the tower. So we have lots of time here because the cannon is going to tank for a while. So we have plenty of time. You don't need to rush this, buddy. Oh, nice. Okay, we can reset and also dive the Thresh. No, 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 no. What are you doing? We can. Okay, he got hooked. It's fine. It's all good. Okay. Buy up. Oh, Belveth got 2 kills. Not good. Since my Krugs are spawning soon, I just have to run straight to the Krugs, unfortunately. And then we'll look for a top kind of play in this time. That dive should have been the way smoother, but my bot lane is like playing a million miles an hour, which is fine. So any top gank while I wait for my Krugs to spawn. Doesn't look like it. The wave is pretty good for a gank though, but I'm not sure what this Warwick's tempo is like. I think Belveth took this. Probably went back to Raptor's Krugs. So this Belveth got one of the most Thanos starts in the entire world. He got full clear to top. Actually, he skipped one top camp. Now his wave is pushing back, and Belveth will probably have a timer to go to look top. Okay, nice. Ooh. Close. So I'm probably going to sprint bot straight away here again. I'm not going to make it on any kind of wave actually, so I'm not going to. Smolder already based. Nice. So we're just going to keep rinse and repeat playing around bot side. I want to backping my top laner here because I know Belveth is piling top side. I really dislike this change they made, how at least W doesn't explode straight away. I have no idea why they did that. It just makes the champion feel clunky. And it's not even like that was like a broken mechanic. Like, why would they change that? Alright. So we have another... Oh, he didn't take bot skittle. I like that. So we're going to take bot skittle here and then immediately just wrap on bot and look for bot gank again. Just permanently... live bot side, get some wards in the deep vision while I'm flanking. Mid's getting ganked, so maybe my pike can run mid if they chase this. I'm gonna really bait this. Okay, this guy didn't make it very obvious at all. Let's go bot now. He might walk in. We're just checking between bot and mid here. Yeah, he is running this way now. Okay, this guy's just very clever at the game, I guess. I don't know what else to say. My team is testing my patience this game a little bit, it seems. Not sure why he didn't wait for me to just... This can't be real. That's fine. This is still okay, because I'm still kind of making it map split, which is good for my team. This is not diveable yet, so we want to just let this marinate. If I let this marinate, I just mean let it get better. Keep telling them that I want to dive bot. Now I want to sneak past this wave. Yeah, just go play aggressive. Looking for some poke here. So just throw out the cocoon just to see if we can poke something. That's good. Reset tower aggro. We can probably dive him in 2 seconds, so I'm going to tank here. Throw out my abilities. Amazing. This guy's probably my top side camps, and I don't think... I don't know about you guys, but I don't think this Akali's going to do anything about it. Yeah, he just took my red. Maybe Raptors too? Hard to tell. I want to build Predator Belt again. This item is too fun. Okay, so he's going topside. So here's where I can micromanage my Pyke to come and move here. Top died, but he's still on the grubs. Let's see. Red is definitely gone. He took my red. Took my Raptors too. Okay, that's fine. Let's go check this. Mid is missing. Could be helping him on it. But I want to play this kind of slow. Like, I want to make sure... You know, I'm kind of like... tricking this guy a little bit. Yep. He's going to rock back. He's going to walk into my cocoon. So it's important that I don't just run straight in here and like alert the Belveth. Like, I want to let him do it, you know? I'm really looking for the kill as a high priority. Now he's dead. I want to try and get one camp. I have smite here, so I have tempo to do this. He's coming out of base right now. I have to watch the Warwick, see how the Warwick plays. If the Warwick randomly starts running at me, I know it's warded and I know I have to get out. But in this case, I have a tempo enough for one camp. Now I want to just cross gank mid and get back to the bot side. So I'm going to ping. This isn't even looking for the kill really. It's mostly just crossing. And if we get the kill, we get the kill. Big. Now crossing down, we know Belveth is around bot side. Yeah, that's chilling. Checking lanes again. Belveth is on bot side, so I don't really want to try and dive bot here. This is a time where I can just chill. I can't invade, I can't dive bot, so I'm just going to farm my camps. Very good time just to farm. I'm going to back ping my bot again. Just let them know, hey, this guy could be coming here. And there he is. I'm going to watch bot. Okay. Belveth doesn't chase. Good. So I might even just full clear up here and try and... I'm just trying to play on like my bot tempo because I know my bot lane's going to base here. So I'm not going to be exactly on sync with them. But, you know, when they're killing and when they're doing this kind of thing, it's good to... farm your camps. I think this guy might be killed. I actually can't remember if he used flash mid. I can't remember. I'm gonna ping Pyke to come mid here because I think he's killable on this wave. So I'm pretty sure he used no flash, but I'm gonna ping like... I'm gonna wait for my Pyke here because we have time. So just wait. And we can play. Ooh. Never mind. This guy's a demon.
Strings.
Okay, Pyke's going... Let's see what Pyke does. I think they're ganking top. Ooh. What a guy. Okay. NT base. Not sure where Belveth is again. I don't think he can solo kill my own though, so he should be fine. Oh, unlucky. I don't know how this guy took some damage, but I guess he's getting solo killed now. And this game feels like 10 times noobier actually than the game before. So I'm not running to my top side camps here. I just want to run straight, trying to punish the Belveth for being top. Maybe he can also kill mid another time, depending on where he walks or how he wards. Pretty sure he's somewhere here right now, like warding or something. Yep. Raptors down. No bot dive again. I'm a little bit homeless here, but... I'm gonna walk in on mid again.
Shut down.
I'm gonna aim. I'm not even gonna hold my, you know, I'm not even gonna, until he decides to go away. Oh, okay, we need to get out here. I trolled. Okay, Warwick rim mid. Oh, okay. I didn't see that. I didn't think about it. Bad death. There, I definitely should have just done dragon. Yeah, with bot winning. Because technically this game, no, we don't get outscaled. It's fine. When you don't get outscaled, you just prioritize gold and XP, meaning kills and CS. Oh. Fresh round, just gonna clear top down now. Because there's nothing really to play off. Maybe I can go for like right into scuttle and then look for a top play. Because top has no flash. I think top play is possible. I should have known as well just now if Warwick used his ult top or mid. That's important. If this is a kill top or not. I'm just going to tell this guy he can fight. But I'm not going to run top yet. It looks more winnable now. As long as we block his ult, it should be a free kill. I'm going to wait for this guy's knock up. I'm waiting for his knock up. Oh, this guy buffered it. Completely demonic Warwick. I should play assuming he might have ult. Okay, Belveth shows bot. I don't really want to give this drag, so I want to take this scuttle, heal up, and then actually go to bot side if they try and do it. Because I don't want to give it. Oh, my Carly. Oh, she's smurfing. And he's dead. So maybe we kill Warwick through towers here. I'm gonna ping it. Fake it out a little bit. Oh, tower's dead, okay. Doesn't look like he's coming, so we just take the count. Belveth can be coming now, but I don't think he gets here in time. Again, just hold our abilities until this guy commits to something. Orion missing. Thresh is also missing. A lot of the times people will tell you like what's happening just based on their movements. Their body language will tell you everything you need to know. Most of the time anyway. Sometimes people just feel like psychopaths, but... Okay, I think I'm just going to take topside canister and base. I probably should have based right after this play, but I thought we were kind of getting chased down, so... So you can be very, like, even though I said that I wanted to really play on bot side this game, like, you can be flexible. If they get caught here, if they get ganked here, and then it's not the timing, and then there's new information like Warwick not having ult or whatever, like, you can always change the plan based on the new information. You don't have to be locked into anything, especially on these kinds of champions. Just gonna tell them to pull it. There's no way we lose this fight, so we should just pull the drag now. We are way too strong. Oh, enemy is gonna build M on this game. I definitely should have built... Oh, I don't have smite. Hold up. I'm just gonna farm again until... I feel like I saw the Belveth go this way, but... Alright, this is just downtime. I'm just gonna farm my bot side. Waiting for my pike. As soon as my pike wants to play, we're gonna just run around as a kill squad. Which is right now. So I want to match this guy's timing. I want to match the timing on this wave. And I want to look to make a play mid. Yep, right here. Because Pyke is behind. Nice. Take a small win. Flash. Walk past. I'm gonna ping my Pyke. Hey, come to my side. Play with me. Play a bit of vision here. Looking just to clear their vision and play for this objective. We did just chunk Thresh, so we kind of want to use that fact. Oh, okay. I'm just going to do as much damage as I can. Hope for the best. Okay, Pyke legit. He's just leaving me. I don't know. I swear, as soon as you get to Emerald, like your teammates just become... They have such like egos. I don't get it. I actually don't understand. I can't believe the Pyke just like dipped there instead of just fighting. Crazy. My Yoon's the homie though. Like as soon as you hit the threshold of Emerald, like the games just become so cringe in terms of like your teammates. This isn't that bad, obviously, but it's something I've experienced. It's pretty funny. Especially in the last series, it's like you hit that threshold and it's like, damn. Alright, so I don't want to spend too long again farming. I do want to make plays again. The next objective realistically is this, and we have the Rift Herald for it, so we should just rift mid whenever we can. Rifting mid is really good because it kind of breaks open the map a bit. So I'm fishing here. I'm just going to run mid, clear some vision. If they stay under this tower, I'll look for like a Protobelt cocoon. Because... Oh, that cocoon was bad. Can still play kind of slow though. And now we want to kind of stop doing this because I don't know what's happening here, but it looks very troll. If they chase in here, possible. Not sure why my Kali is rotating. Let's maybe play for an objective. I guess I'll do it. I guess I'm playing split push at least now. Another reason why these kinds of champions are not good below certain ranks. Because your teammates are just super boosted. In terms of macro. Emerald players, as soon as you hit Emerald, it's like we get egos, but they're still really dumb. Okay, basing with Pyke again. I'm constantly looking at what his tempo is like. Okay, he cancelled. I'll just commit now. Oh, I should have cancelled and killed that guy. Whoops. Should have killed this guy. Maybe I can't even kill him, actually. No, I can. I'll still kill him if he pushes this. Alright, Dragon next objective. Again, same timer again. Pyke's in base, so just do nothing until he gets there. Do nothing until people show. When people show, you can play. Get vision control. I'll greed one more camp here, just because we're also waiting for a Kali. And now here, we want to play for vision. We're looking for picks. We're looking to play aggressively because our champions are OP. We'll just go for the Thresh. Easier target. We know he also has no flash. Smolder can also go over the wall. I want to kind of keep fighting here. Because we have an advantage. Arena's going to shockwave. Kind of waiting for my cocoon, but it's too long away. She walks this way, we can cocoon. Let's see what she does. Doesn't look like it. Oh. Play for the objective. Downtime. Can we do it? I swear, taking Otacon like this, like I don't even know what I'm getting. I don't even know what the trade is. Like I don't know what the trade-off is. Like I can barely ever feel. Oh, I should have been there to follow that up. Okay, we got flash anyway. I guess we got a bunch of XP.
An enemy has been slain.
I'm just gonna extend my round. I'm gonna go for this guy. No flash. Sweep in. He's probably gonna recall here. No, I shouldn't have switched. Damn, he cleared the wave.
Dance.
We can still fish for plays though. Consider tier 2 towers an objective because they're super OP. They give a bunch of gold. If Pike bases, yeah, we should just base, yeah. I guess Pike doesn't need to base, but... they're still not really building MR, so... I'm gonna build... Deathcat? I mean, Zhonya's is pretty good this game. Zhonya's is good this game because I can dodge a lot of abilities. I can dodge Orianna ult. I can dodge, like... You know, and playing Elise, like, you're just trying to be as annoying as possible. I think Zhonya's is really good as a defensive item. Alright, playing straight uptime here. Skipping all the camps. Skipping all the camps. We're being eager. We're wanting to fight. I saw Thresh or someone topside. I don't really want to use Repel first, so I'm just gonna... Just kind of annoy this guy. He's gonna ult out. Tier 2 tower, playing for again. No need to do anything extra here. I'm gonna run to top. This is like an uptime, downtime kind of scenario. You never clear on your camps, especially when you play these champs. Rotating here is good. It looks like still we can fight. Lucky. We can take inhibit because I think we can just take inhibit and just force Baron. Only take inhibs if you think that you're ready to just take Baron.
Has destroyed an inhibitor.
I should base straight away. We shouldn't stay here. It's really, really bad to stay here. Unless we can one-shot this guy, but... I'm just gonna let him die. Looks troll, but this guy should have just not greeted. And if they all chase him here, we can maybe start this. Oh, never mind, he died too quick. Remember, your character is your control. Not Baron. Honestly, we should just play for Dragon. Yone does have TP actually. Yeah, we should do it. On Yone's TP, we should do it. You want to speed up the game. We're so OP. Okay, never mind, we should get off. Run, 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 run. It's okay, this is a throw. The TP's behind. Oh, actually, it wasn't a throw. It was a throw. We don't have any damage for Baron. Unless Yone and Civ are actually hitting it, we don't have any damage. Oh, we're sneaking it. I don't mind this play. This is good. I kind of made it obvious, but it's fine. I don't think they can get here on time. Yeah, with Yone will kill it fast. We should actually chase them down here. We actually have really good chase. I think we should play slow chase. Or even just go mid. Anything funky here is good. I'm gonna keep pinging my team here. That anything here, I can look for a pick. Maybe proto belt pick.
I know what lurks in the
They all have to run the rolling way though, so we can destroy some structures. My job here is just to try and proto belt and like cocoon someone, so then Pyke can like play off that fact. It doesn't look like they're contesting anything, so I mean, ending here is pretty hard. We should try and push top. Unless we land a cocoon. Oh, I get hooked. I'm just gonna try and do as much damage as possible. I don't know how I got hooked there. You guys, beast. I got hooked when I was looking for a cocoon. Alright, cool. Yeah, you see, like, Emerald players... I mean, the macro actually this game wasn't that bad, but... Nice. Alright, it's an end angle. Alright. That was my last game, everybody. We'll do some quick questions. And then... we will be back here tomorrow, most likely. Oh, Sonya's. I buy it and I don't use it. Thank you, Eddie. I'm boosted. I bought it and I didn't use it. All right. That'll do it for me, ladies and gentlemen. If we have no questions, then... What server am I on? I'm at OS. I'm on the OS super server. This account is climbing much faster than the other account. I'll see as you wake up. How am I supposed to know that? How am I supposed to know that? Alright, I'm out. Peace. Wait. What do I do if I play tempo and my team gets mad and I ignore their lane while I'm leading 100 CS every game and always ping them ganks? No, we're not getting a 360 view around the hair. Ping them ganks and they don't listen. Emerald 1, by the way. What do I do if I play for tempo and... I mean, when you play for like 100 CS gap, the 100 CS gap is not going to win you the game. You have to understand that like your CS gap translates to you being stronger, which then translates to a fight that you can actually win. If your team just perma gets caught, then that's not going to happen then either two things. It's unlucky that you're just not in the right place at the right time, or you're not looking enough at winnable fights. That's what that tells me. It's going to be either of those two things. If it's happening to you every single game, it's a consistent factor where you're up 100 CS, but then you're not getting involved in any fights. The cause is you either are not playing like the uptime downtime, or you're not thinking about or updating yourself on like the fights and like if you can win them and numbers and stuff like that. That's probably, I mean, obviously I'm just, you know, I can't know exactly what's happening just based on like what you're telling me, but that's what I'm assuming. What are my thoughts on Master Yi? OTP kind of champion, you need to be good at him, but yeah, he's good. He's a good champ. He's high skill ceiling and he's hard to play, but he's a good champ. All right, I'm out. Peace, peace. Goodbye, everyone. See you all tomorrow if we are back.